Honorable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in their sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the Republic, endow members of Parliament and ministers of state with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and their good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and a love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people, that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable members, welcome to day 2 of the committee public hearing here in Bono region to consider the report of the Auditor General for 2022. Appearing before the committee today are Metropolitan, Municipal, and District Assemblies from Western North region and Ahafo region. Equally appearing are the senior high schools from the 2 regions. So I want to welcome the Honorable Chief Executives, Coordinating Directors, and other directors, as well as the heads of the schools and the accountants. The format will do self-introduction, and we'll start with the secondary schools. So let's start with introduction from my right.
Thank you, Chairman, and good morning, everybody. My name is Isaac Yao Opoku, MP for Asawinso South, and a member of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Kwesi Boatinaje, MP New Juaboso North, and a member of the committee.
Good morning. Alhaj Mohammed Bawa Brahma is my name, representing the good people of Ejulasi Chiromasi, and a member of this committee.
Good morning. My name is Samuel Atta-Mills, MP for Commander Edna Egwafo Birim, and a vice chair of the committee.
My name is James Kluche Abaji, MP for Katuna, and the chair of the committee.
My name is Kofi Ochre Ejekum, MP for Fantia Kwasaf, and a ranking member of the committee.
My name is Johnson Edu, MP for Ahafo South Western Ashanti region, acting deputy ranking of the committee.
My name is Dr. Admahu Kisi, MP for Anyasotum in the Greater Accra region.
Former deputy ranking for Sunyani.
And the organizer for the committee.
Birim constituency in the Oti region, member of Parliament Kofi Adams, and member of the committee.
Samson Tagon Buchiragia, MP in Avrongo Central, a member of the committee.
Chairman, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Roxy Nelson Eche Kwame Dapamopo, member of Parliament for the good people of Southern, member of the committee. Thank you. Chairman, I have to say that I'm the whip of the committee.
Good morning. I'm Peter Yakwachiaka, MP for Memphis Central, member of the committee. Thank you.
Amidi Chinyesa is my name, MP for Sisala East, a member of the committee.
Good morning. My name is Sefwi Juaboso, Senior Principal Assistant Clerk.
Good morning, Honorable Chairman. Louis Yadombuachi, Principal Assistant Clerk.
Good morning. My name is Joanna Botti Asari, an Assistant Clerk to the committee. Thank you.
My name is Thomas Nunu, Assistant Auditor General, Ghana Audit Service. Thank you.
Good morning. Neodate Lamptey, Western North Regional Auditor.
Good morning. My name is John Wozan, Assistant Auditor General, Audit Service.
Good morning. My name is Michael Addo, Director of Audit Service.
Good morning. I am John Amate, Director, Audit Service.
Thank you very much. We'll now call the senior high schools to take the oath. So kindly step forward if you hear the name of your school. So if you also senior high, Dadiesu Senior High, Bibiani Senior High Technical, Sefwi Senior High Technical, Queens Girls, Sefwi Akontombra Senior High, Nsawura Edumefua Senior Community Day, St. Joseph Senior High, Sankore Senior High, Nana Brentu Senior High Technical. Nana Brentu, are they here? Okay. Asawinso Senior High, Sefwi Juaboso Senior High, and Bechem School for the Deaf. Okay, now you can administer the oath, clerk.
I do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you very much.
Kindly take your seats. We'll start with Sefwi also Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Good morning. I'm Mr. Kwan Patrick, Headmaster, Sefwi Senior High.
Good morning. I'm Williams Henry Atakpa, Accountant, Sefwi Senior High School.
Thank you very much for coming. You have two issues in a report. The first one, paragraph 640, Honorable Bauer will take it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So we also SHS. 26 members of your staff failed to pay rent from January to December 2022. The amount involved was 11,325. And the auditors recommended that you should take the necessary action, including taking standing orders from the defaulters. to their bankers for monthly repayments of the rent arrears and also the staff at the staff at, of the arrears. So, what's the situation now? Have you been able to collect all these monies from the staff?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Management has made full recovery of the amount owed to rent.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the total amount has been recovered. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, that will be all for me.
Thank you very much. Your other issue is paragraph 666, which is on failure to withhold or remit taxes. And so we also senior high, the amount is 1,981.836. Have you remitted same to GRA?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Management has paid the amount stated to Ghana Revenue Authority.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the total amount has been remitted. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have you also your discharge?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
That yes, so. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Michael Achiakumi, Headmaster at Adeosu Senior High.
Thank you for coming. You have only one issue, paragraph 662. Honorable Ajay Boateng will take it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. That Adeosu Senior High, you have an abandoned project, 6 unique classroom block with ancillary facilities. And the project has been abandoned since 2012. It's a GIFMIS project. What is the situation now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Since I assumed duty, I've written letters upon letters to the appropriate quarters, but as I speak, no response whatsoever has come, and no development on the said project has recommenced.
So you have engaged, you have gone to the ministry?
Yes, my Lord, I've done so.
The chairman is not the judge. But the chairman, this is why
I've written letters to which evidence of those letters I have with me.
So, Chairman, this is why it's a GIFMIS project. So.
Yeah, so you've not been getting responses from the headquarters of the GES, or you've written to GIFMIS Secretariat?
My Lord, I've written to Ministry of Education, I've written to Director General, a whole lot of letters I have written that I have with me here.
What stage is the building?
My Lord, it's up to...
So I'm the chairman, not the Lord.
All right. I stand for correction, sir. Honorable Chair, it is up to the roofing stage.
Roofing stage.
Yes, my Lord.
Oh, you are still calling. Are you a friend of the court?
No, I'm not, sir.
The way you prefer the Lord, it looks like you'll be going to court to listen to cases. Anyway, I think that you do not have much control over this project, so we cannot fault you. It's a GIFMIS that is delaying the project. In fact, all the schools here, all GIFMIS projects. I said it yesterday, and even when we were in Northern Region, that in approving the formula for GIFMIS disbursement for this year, there was an allocation made for GIFMIS to complete all outstanding projects. So we hope that GIFMIS will use that allocation, the money, to come to the Adiesu Senior High to complete your project for you. We, in our report, will lay emphasis on what we have seen around and also make reference to the allocation in the formula. So we hope that they will come to your school to complete the projects. On that note, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Bibiani Senior High Technical. Kindly introduce yourself.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Joseph Famande, Headmaster.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Daniel Van Boaten, Accountant.
Thank you for coming. You have two issues in the report. The first one, paragraph 640, ranking member. We'll take it.
Thank you. Bibiani Senior High, 50 staff of yours have not paid rent, totaling 32,621 cedis. Have you been able to collect the money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The management has been able to retrieve all the rent arrears from the teachers and the money duly deposited in the school account.
Auditors, can you confirm that the rent has been paid?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding amount has been corrected from the teachers. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you. Your other issue is on paragraph 655. Honorable Vice Chairman will take it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. You have someone, Asante Cecilia Ohime, who vacated post, and she owed 6,333 Ghana cedis. Have you collected the amount?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The said amount of 6,333.69 has been retrieved and paid same to the Auditor General's recovery account.
Could the auditors confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Bibiani. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So you also Senior High Technical. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I am Obin Yamiche, the Headmaster, Asawiso Senior High Technical School.
Sombona Douglas, the school accountant.
Thank you for coming. So you also Senior High. Your infraction is payment of supplier carriage expenses. According to the auditors, the management of your school paid an amount of 1,600 Ghana cedis to Ekoyao Company Limited to convey cereals and other provisions from various locations, instead of the supplier bearing the cost. Well, this is under the National Buffer Stock Company Limited. So the supplier of this foodstuff need to convey the goods from wherever they are to the school. But you rather pay this company to convey the goods to your school. The recommendation by the management is that you should notify the Free Senior High Secretariat, Free SHS Secretariat for recovery of the amount from the companies. Have you been able to recover the 1,600 from Ekoyao Company Limited?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Management has written several letters to the Free SHS Secretariat from the region to the national, but no response has been received yet. Personally, I've met the Free SHS coordinator in the Western North region. He said that he is going to liaise with the national coordinator to ensure that such payments are made.
But were you there at post before this transaction?
No, sir.
Accountant, you were there?
Yes, please.
Why have you decided to pay the company to go and convey the goods to the school?
Honorable Chair, the items were sent to Takrade, and they were deposited there for us to go and pick. So that
How?
that was the arrangement they made. So the things were at Takrade instead of bringing them to the school.
These are some of the challenges with these buffer stock arrangements. Is it only your school which had that problem, or because I can see that even Nana Brentu Senior High is also involved in this case?
Honorable Chair, I even understand that 1,600 was paid by a group of schools, so it was cost sharing, and the 1,006 we see here is our component of the.
Yeah. It means that other schools have also paid same.
I believe.
But the auditor didn't see those ones. It has escaped them. It's the same company, Ekoya Company Limited, still supplying the school with the food staff.
Honorable Chair, since then, I have not met that company supplying food. And currently, the food are sent to Juaboso Senior High Technical School, and we schools around going for it. So it's difficult for us to be able to determine the
Which
suppliers.
company?
Yes.
Auditors, are you doing special audits, performance audit on the buffer stock? We have requested that.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, we inform the Auditor General as recommended by the committee, for which I believe they've taken action.
Okay. We'll wait for that report and see what the report will contain. Anyway, you have to continue to pursue the money. In this case, you write to them, no response. So what do we do? All right, clerk, take note of that. When the director internal audit comes, we'll have to alert him so that they take it up. All right, so your next infraction is paragraph 662, ranking.
Thank you, Chairman. In this instance, a number of projects under GET Fund have not been completed. Sefwi also, one of them is a 12-unit classroom block, which has been abandoned since 2012. Another one is a 2-story girls' dormitory, which has also been abandoned since 2015. And then the last one is 1-story boys' dormitory, 2017. Has there been any improvement, any change?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The only improvement I can speak on has to do with a 6-unit classroom block. Letters were written.
Is it a 12-unit or 6-unit?
We have 6 units. The 12 unit is rather a guest dormitory. The classroom block is 6 units. And the contractors were on site. The building has reached a roofing stage, but I've seen him pack everything off.
Since 2012, they have been on site?
Yeah, they have been on site.
Okay.
The structure was on a 14 stage. So he came and built it to the roof. He has actually roofed the whole thing. We are left with some plastering, electrical, plumbing installation, and all that. But according to him, there is no money, so he has packed and left the site.
Anyway, you heard Chairman talking about GET funds, so I believe it will be completed. Thank you.
GET fund, we are calling on you. Stop using the money for unnecessary things.
Chairman, that is below the belt.
It's not below, it's above the belt. The purpose of the establishment of the fund is education infrastructure development. That is it. So if all schools, look, a 6-unit classroom block started in 2012, could not be completed in 2024, 12 good years. Yet the money is being used for other things. And you say below the belt, it's above the belt.
All right, let's go.
All right, we hope that you'll be considered. We will definitely
much.
make our recommendation in the report again.
Thank you very much, Honorable
All right,
Chair.
that'll be all for your discharge.
Thank you, sir.
Queens girls. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I'm Evelyn Doris Aqua, the headmistress of Queens Girls SHS.
My name is Eric Boachi, Queens accountant.
All right, you have only one issue, paragraph 655. Honorable Roxanne will take it.
Chairman, thank you very much. Queens, the auditors established that one Amaku Stephen, you paid him 3 months equivalent of salary, 7,982 Ghana cedis, 79 pesos. Salaries that he didn't earn because he had abandoned post. The recommendation is that it should be recovered from him. Has that been done?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Has that been done, yes or no? Then you can explain.
No, please.
Why hasn't the recommendation of the auditors been complied with?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The auditors on earned salary was captured during vacation into reopening at that time. Vacation date was on the 30th of November, and school reopened on the 7th of February. So during the month of December and January, when we were validating, I didn't know they were not around, so I validated them. However, when school reopened on the 7th of February, validation came on the 16th. At that time, too, I was hoping they would come. However, they couldn't come. So when I contacted them, they told me that it coincided with their processing of documents to go outside the country. So in the month of March, I did not validate them.
You are the headmistress?
Yes, please.
You are aware that as part of the validation process, you must verify and ascertain that the person is available in that post, whether during school session or during vacation?
Yes, please.
So why are you justifying validating someone that you couldn't ascertain that you presumed person was available? In any case, let me ask, this travel outside of the country, is it related to school activities?
No, please. But what happened was that we vacated on 30th of November. So when we are validating, even though the teachers don't go on vacation, I had nothing for them to do, so I couldn't communicate with them to enable me to see that they are not around. So I validated them for the month of the November and then December, when we were
Madam,
on vacation.
let me, are you listening to yourself? Are you listening to yourself whilst you are explaining what you are saying?
Yes, please.
Are you paying attention to yourself?
Yes, please.
So please, take this committee very seriously. You are not redeeming yourself at all. We are interested in recovering the money, but the explanations you are offering means that you are condoning some of these things. And the committee won't take that. So, are we unable to recover this money from this person because he has left the jurisdiction?
Honorable, I've spoken to them, and they promise that they should
We speak of one person, so who are they? If you say
There are
them,
two.
them.
Stephen Amwaku and then Doris Nkwa. I've spoken to the two of them.
Chairman, the report flagged only one person. So let's two. Okay. So let's deal with the issue. Where are they now? Where are they located?
They are outside the country.
In which country exactly?
Specifically, I inquired and they were not able to tell me, but I spoke to them through WhatsApp.
Now, during vacation, was it a vacation that they had to do some school work, for instance, marking of exam scripts? Because I know at the end of every term, you write end of term exams.
No, please.
You didn't write end of term exams?
We wrote, but I took it before they went away.
So
for the vacation.
The marking of the script didn't go into the vacation?
Yes, please.
So the auditors will be right if they ask you to refund the money. The auditors will be right. Because you've had the opportunity to have recovered the money. Please. Okay. Chairman,
Madam Headmistress.
Yes,
The first person is Amwaku Stephen, right?
Yes, please.
Who is the second?
Doris Nkwa.
Doris
Nkwa.
Nkwa.
Yes,
Edu Nkwa.
Yes, please.
Why is it that explanation you are giving affected only Stephen Amwaku? That is 3 months. But for Doris, it's only 1 month.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. At this point, I would like to state that this is an inherited issue. So when I came, the auditors told me.
Withdraw the inherited part.
I withdraw it.
Because from the beginning, you are speaking as if you are the one. So continue.
The reports I had indicated that Mr. Stephen Amwaku had unearned salary for 3 months, and Doris also had for 1 month.
All right, so I think I'll come back to the auditors. Auditor, why have you cited Doris for only 1 month and Stephen 3 months, even though the explanation covered both?
Honorable Chair, when we go for the auditing, it depends on the documentation on the ground. As is rightly said, he was not even there. So he might not even know who left before who. So that is the explanation, because it wouldn't be possible. After all, there are so many teachers on campus. How come the two of them were picked? So which shows that maybe Amwaku Stephen left before Doris. Thank you.
But the document in the school show that the school vacated on 30th of November?
Yes, Honorable.
No, I'm not asking, I'm asking the auditors. Have they cited, or can you confirm that the school vacated on 30th November and resumed on the 7th of February the following year?
Honorable Chair, for the specific day of vacation, I may not be able to confirm right here, but I can get back to the committee later.
Mr. Accountant, were you there?
Mr. Chairman, I was there.
So you can confirm the school vacated on 30th of November?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
And resume on the 7th of February?
Yes, please.
Now, what usually happens when school is on vacation? As teachers, if they don't have anything to do on campus, some of them travel probably to visit their villages and things like that. Don't you validate them for that period?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. When school vacates, we validate all staff members. And when a teacher is needed for an assignment, we call him or her to come.
In this particular case, did you recall Amwaku Stephen and Edunkwa Doris for any additional assignment during that period?
No, Mr. Chairman. There was no assignment for them to perform.
Now, I'm asking this because if truly the school vacated on 30th of November, for the month of December and January, we should not penalize them. We shouldn't penalize them. Because other teachers also enjoy.
Exactly.
Same. So why do you want them to pay? It is only February that they should be made to pay. Oh. So auditors, it is for the two of them, Stephen should be made to pay only 1 month's salary. Doris should also be made to pay only 1 month's salary. And for Doris, it's only 1 month already, so no case there. Stephen should be, only 1 month's salary should be calculated. And for you, for failing to, for validating them for February, when they were not around, you are going to be made to pay the 1 month's salary. If you can get them to pay, fine. If not, you will pay. So auditors take note. 1 month, they should pay the money within 1 month.
Well noted, Chairman.
All right, so that'll be all for Queens. Your discharge.
Thank you very much.
Let's have Sefwi Akontobra Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Louis Ajeboache, Headmaster.
And mine is Anthony Owusu-Banahene, Accountant.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Sefwi Akontobra Senior High, you have 4 issues in the report. The first one, paragraph 644. Students on MP scholarship indebted to the school. 87,424.70. The auditors noted that 33 students of Sefwi Akontobra Senior High were on MP for Sefwi Akontobra constituency scholarship support from 2016 to 2018. They owe this total amount. Management of the school indicated that both the school and the board have notified the Honorable MP on the indebtedness, who has assured them that the debt will be settled from the District Assembly's Common Fund. We recommended that management should pursue recovery of the indebtedness from the MP. Has the debt been cleared?
Honorable Chairman, no. Honorable Chairman, when I took over, this debt was there. We have written several letters to the Honorable MP. We have reported the issue to the board. We have even gone to see the chief of the town. But anytime we are assured that the debt will be paid, but as at now, no payment has been done.
So the total amount is still outstanding?
Yes, please, Honorable Chairman. Hey, don't
Anyway, the MPs usually pay this money from the common fund.
Honorable Chair, that's what I was told. That the money will be paid from the common fund. But since he was the one who procured the debt, I was expecting that he will make the effort to get the money paid to the school. But nothing has been done yet. Anytime we follow up, we are assured that the money will be paid from the common fund. But as at now, no payment has been done.
Is the MP who put these people on scholarship, is it the same MP who is there now?
Honorable Chair, just as I said, I came to meet this debt, but...
No. The same MP is there.
Yes, Honorable Chair, according to the records that I have, this is the MP who sponsored the student, but from further inquiries, we are told that the previous MP also sponsored some of the students. But the records that we have shows that all the 33 students were sponsored by this
the current MP.
Current MP.
All right. I think the MP is the deputy whip. So we'll talk to the MP.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Why? The MP is only help, you know. He didn't owe this money.
Yes.
He's helping.
Yes.
So, no, I think that this was done before the current MP.
Honorable Chair, this was done before the free SHS began.
Started.
Yes.
So it should be before the current MP. All right. So let's take note. We'll recommend that the MP make good the debts. Paragraph 658 is the honest infraction, failure to return free SHS textbooks. Sefwi Akontombra, 98 textbooks given out to 91 students were not returned, and the value of these 98 books is 2,940 Ghana cedis. Have you been able to recover the books from the students?
Honorable Chair, we have not, but these students are the 2022 year group. We did our best to collect all the books. Some of them refused to clear themselves before going away. So what we have put in place is to hold on to their certificates. When they come in for their certificates, we take the debts that they owe before we give it to them. But for the 2022 year group, it was just last week that we learned that the certificates have been released by WAEC. So we are yet to go for the certificate from Takrade. So when we go for them and they come, we make sure they pay what they owe before we give them their certificates.
Do you have record of all the 98 students, their
Please,
names and the books that they owe?
Honorable Chair, we do.
All right, so auditors, kindly let the district auditor take note of this and do a follow-up and see how the recovery is being done. Paragraph 6 is to Honorable Edumako Kisi.
Thank you, Chairman. This has to do with Get Fund, and they have three projects. The last, or let me say 2013, 2017, 2019, and I'm sure it's in line with the other Get Fund projects we've been working with. Do you have any updates on this?
Honorable Chair, we have followed up on these buildings. We have written letters to the Get Fund, to the District Assembly, to the Regional Director. We have taken photographs of the buildings to all these outfits. But as at now, nothing has been done about them. And we are just hoping that our plea will be taken and they will come and because we need these buildings. We need it. Akontomra Senior High School does not have so many students. We are just about 1,002, but we are running a double track system because we do not have the facilities. So if these buildings are completed, we'll be weaned off the double track system and we can run the single track system. So we are just hoping that the letters that you have written and all the follow-ups will yield some results for us.
All right, I think, Chairman, the story is the same.
The value is the same. I think you've already listened to what we said about the Get Fund projects. So we hope that
I do, and I'm hoping that
they will come to your school also.
Yes, please.
The last one is paragraph 666, Honorable Aka.
Thank you, Chairman. You failed to withhold taxes to the tune of 532.84. Have you now paid those taxes?
Honorable Chair, we have paid, and the auditors can confirm.
Okay, auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding amount has been remitted. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman.
That will be all for Sefwi Akontombra Senior High, your discharge.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Nsaura. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am Francis Obeng, Headmaster of Insua Community Senior High School.
Benjamin Roxon Eselfi, School Accountant.
Thank you for coming. You have two infractions. The first one, paragraph 640, Honorable Roxon will take it.
Chairman, thank you very much. Sarah, the case of the auditors against you is that you failed to collect rent from 8 members of your staff. Amount involved is about 8,540 Ghana cedis. The period for the uncollected rents, January to December 2022. I won't bore you. What's the status? Have you recovered these monies?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, management has done the needful and have been able to retrieve the money and pay same to the school accounts.
Have you brought this to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you verify and confirm this?
Honorable Chair, verified and confirmed. Thank you.
Thank you. It's further recommended that you don't allow rent to
accumulate,
fall outstanding against members. What steps have you put in place?
Yes, we have put measures in place that each month we invite them to come and pay whatever rent they owe.
Okay. And these two, you have informed the auditors that now rent is paid promptly.
Yes, please.
It doesn't fall in default. Okay, Chairman, that be all for.
Your next infraction is on failure to return free SHS textbooks. Saura 76 textbooks issued to 30 students. The value is 2,280. Have you recovered the 76 books from the students?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. We've not been able to recover the books, neither the amount involved, simply because students haven't come for their certificates. We've put measures in place that when they come for their certificates, we use it as an opportunity to retrieve the books or the amount from them. So we are waiting when they come for their certificates.
Have you also heard that the results have come?
We've learned that the certificates are now in the region, that is second D. So when we go for them, hopefully the students also come and collect them and we get the opportunity to retrieve the books.
But second D is in Western region.
Yes. We are still under them when it comes to WAEC.
Okay. I'm sure that the rest of the students, the rest of the school who are also cited for this are listening to the marking scheme. All right, so there is nothing we can do much. The auditors will do a follow-up to monitor the recovery of these books. Your discharge.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
St. Joseph. Can you take it? Any. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable. My name is Reverend Father Antonio Pond, the headmaster of the school.
My name is Isaac Opokumenu, school accountant.
All right, paragraph 658 of the report, ranking.
Thank you, Chairman. St. Joseph, 183 textbooks are outstanding from students. Have you been able to retrieve them? 188.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much.
From 53 students.
Yeah, we've been able to get an amount of 330 cedis from the said amount. And it was when students came for testimony that I used the clearance system. The school has taken delivery of the 2022 certificates. So we are hoping that when they come for them, you do same and retrieve the rest.
And if they don't come?
Honorable Chair, they will surely come because now nursing schools have started advertising for candidates, so surely they will come. Most of them, they will surely go to school, so they will come for them.
But if they fail the exams, will they come? Oh, if you fail, you know, my friend. Okay, Chairman. It's a similar situation.
I think the question ranking as is very relevant. When the results came, they have seen the result already.
Yes, please.
It's only the certificate that they are coming to collect. Now, I owe the school textbooks. I failed the exam. I don't bother to come for a certificate. How do you recover the books from that student?
Honorable Chair, when I went through the results, I realized that majority, all of them would, they qualify for the tertiary school, so they will surely come.
Is it majority or all?
They all pass.
When I was in school, I was still getting.
Order.
In the colonial days, I was still using passport. In addition.
So, there has been addition to the marking scheme. So, St. Joseph, the 300 and something that you collected, that covers how many books?
Chair, 11 books.
11 books. So if you take 11 from 188, it will be level with 177. So 177 books outstanding, which, according to the headmaster, will be retrieved from the student when they come for their certificate. All right. We have to do a follow-up and monitor. St. Joseph, that'll be all for you. Your discharge.
Yes, sir, we're grateful to thank you.
Thank you. Sankore. Can you introduce yourself to the committee?
Please, I'm Comfort Apia, accountant.
Honorable Chair, my name is Duku Vasco Kwasi, the headmaster of Sankore Senior High School.
Thank you for coming. You have only one issue, paragraph 51. Honorable Aka.
Thank you, Chairman. Mr. Jasi George Kwame, staff ID 1253324, Principal Superintendent, and 12,387.44, which he was not supposed to. Have you been able to collect this money?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. So far, an amount of 3,600 Ghana cedis has been retrieved from the state teacher through the joint effort of the Economic and Organized Crime Office at Awaso. The said teacher has promised to pay the remaining amount to the tune of 88,787.44 Ghana cedis on instrumental basis. We have the evidence with us. The amount has been paid to the Director General Recovery Account, which we have the evidence to support our argument.
Okay, so according to the arrangement, how much is he supposed to pay per month?
Really, if you check what has been paid so far, the monthly one is supposed to be 3,096.44 Ghana cedis. So the amount that he has so far paid exceeds the first one that he's supposed to pay. So the remaining amount, according to him, will be spread for the period of 3 months, which Yoko has agreed that he should be able to pay that amount within the stipulated time.
All right, auditors, have you been able to, have you seen the evidence of payment?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 3,600 recovered, leaving an outstanding balance yet to be paid.
All right, Chairman, if they have got some tangible explanation and agreement, then I think that's fine.
That'll be all for Sankore, your discharge.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Let's have Nana Brentu. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Sylvester Solomon Bakwin, Headmaster, Brentu SHS.
Please, I'm Safo Boatin Evans, Accountant, Brentu SHS. Enchi.
You have two issues. The first one, paragraph 651, Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 651 is an issue we discussed not too long ago. Payment of supplier carriage expenses. you paid an amount of 18,340 to supplier. That is the cost of conveyance. And this amount should have been borne by the supplier. So the recommendation is to recover the amount. Have you been able to do so?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Please, as my other colleagues said, it applies to us the same. In fact, the food, instead of buffer stock to bring the food to our schools, they rather deposited them at Awaso SHS. Awaso. Sefwi Awaso.
Oh, okay.
SHS. So we need the food urgently too. So we're left with no option than to go for them. We have written several letters to free SHS and buffer stock to retrieve such amounts so that we can use it to run our school. But as we speak, nothing has been heard from them.
Chairman, I think you've made the recommendation already, so
yeah, but I still want to find out, where is Nana Brentu school located?
It's Enchi.
Enchi?
Yes, please.
So you go to Sefwi also?
You go through Asankragua, then Bekwai, then Sefwi also.
So I think that this is revealing that the free SHS, the buffer stock company, are actually not delivering the goods to the schools.
Yeah.
They put it at a point for the schools to go and take. So this amount, 18,300, is it for only one trip?
No, please. It's for a year.
A year, the
yes,
whole
please.
year?
The whole year.
Okay, now, free SHS, you don't collect school fees. Where do you get money to do this?
Please, we depended on the perishable for that.
Perishable?
Yes, for our perishable.
No, I don't understand.
The money paid by the government for perishables. That's what we economize.
For okra, tomatoes,
yes,
pepper, and those
yes,
things.
please.
So you have to cut some.
You have to economize it.
Oh, okay. So when they come to audit the perishable money, and they realize that you diverted the money for another thing, that's misapplication of funds. It's misapplication of funds. Auditors will cite you for that. You have misapplied the perishable money for transportation.
Honorable Chair, at that circumstances, in fact, there's nothing that we can do.
Can do.
Yes, please.
But per our laws is misapplication. Auditors, you are getting another area for audit.
Honorable Chair, well noted.
Anyway, as a manager who need to provide what your student need, definitely you need to do something. I will not fault you for doing that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
That brings up that we need, as a country, to see through how we can resolve these little challenges. All right, so that's number one. Number two is paragraph 658. That is on failure to return free SHS textbooks. And the number two, 524 textbooks involving 167 students The value is 15,720 Ghana cedis. Have we been able to recover these books from the students?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We've been able to retrieve 190 textbooks from 71 students. And we've placed embargo on their certificate, as well as the testimonial. So when they come, then we collect it from them before. And before we issue the certificate and testimonial for them. So we are in the process. And 2022 certificate 2 are in. We hope that.
Have you gone for the certificates?
No, please.
But have you gone through if all of them have passed?
Most of them.
Most of them. So there is a likelihood that you may not recover the entire quantity of textbooks because some of them will not come. Those who did not pass, they won't come. Why do I come for certificate that say F? I won't come for it. Hmm?
In fact, our school is a community school, so you send messages to relatives and others, and even the old student union to help us in that regard. So we are in the process.
Okay. All right. The auditors will monitor the recovery of the books from the students. Now, the 190 books that you retrieved, how did you do that?
We retrieved it from, as I said, some of them, most of them, when they collected their certificate,
okay.
2021 certificate.
So it means that these 524 books is not for only 2022 year
yes,
group.
Please. Yes, please.
You cover 2021
yes,
too.
Please.
Now the question is that why do you wait till they leave the school without collecting the books from them?
During the period, during 2021 period, I wasn't there, but what I knew was that the caution came somehow late that the schools should retrieve all books with the student. I think that caused that. And I hope by 2022, it will even be, should I say, impossible for students to go with the textbooks. I think that in 2021, the announcement came
The instruction
late.
came late.
Yes, please.
So, but now, how are you doing it?
Yes, now the students themselves are aware.
So you collect the book before
yes,
they
please.
leave campus?
Yes, please.
So we will not have problem with 2023 year group?
I hope so. I hope so.
You hope so?
Yes, yes. Honorable Chair.
They've left already, so have you collected all the books from them?
They've
left.
Honorable Chair, I would say that it will be very difficult to collect the books from all students. But what I'm saying is that we will collect most of the textbooks. So we'll be left with some few, which even when they come back, we can collect it from them.
Good. Honorable Roxon.
Chairman, this issue of textbooks, students taking or candidates taking textbooks away, are they returned in good condition that the school is able to use going forward? Or they are returned deteriorated?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Most of them will be deteriorated because as they handle them, yes. But some also may come and few of them may not even use them at all.
So why don't you surcharge them with the cost of the book instead of allowing them to return a torn textbook?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Per the instructions from GES, it will be difficult unless the instruction is given that it's a charge, but the instruction is that we should retrieve the textbooks.
Chairman, I want to ask. Yeah, Headmaster, what about the day that the students are going to write the exams? Can't you detain somebody, final exams at the entrance? You collect the book, you enter the exam. So if you don't bring the books, you have to go back. You will not be permitted to write the exams.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. That may be an alternative, but the school system, the way it is, if we stand at the gate that bring the textbook before you enter into the exam, so it will even be on the news that the headmaster has been collecting textbook before the person can write exams, and it may be a problem.
The last paper.
Honorable Chair, we will try that. We will try that. But the last paper.
Honorable members. Honorable members.
Oh, yeah.
The headmaster had been truthful to tell you their fear. That is their fear. If they do that, somebody will take a phone and say, I'm moving you from that school to another school. That's what they do. That's what we do. We're in a situation where everybody is afraid. No.
Chairman,
Why? Go ahead.
I don't agree with what Chairman is saying.
How will I agree with me?
The GES has given you directive that you should retrieve the books.
Yes, please.
They didn't really specify the method you should use. So if in your wisdom you decide that maybe even a week or two before the exams, it is announced, it is made known to every student that when you are coming to write your exams, bring your textbooks, your last paper. Why would anybody remove the headmaster for such an innovative initiative? I think we should not be doing that kind of thing because I believe it is workable. Don't you agree with me?
Mr. Headmaster, go and try it at your own peril.
when the national internal auditor comes, we will suggest it to him and see what he will say.
Thank you, Honorable
Yes,
Chair.
when your boss comes, we will do that. Thank you, Chairman.
So that'll be all for Nana Brentu. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Asawinso. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is David Opong, accountant at Asawinso Senior High School.
Honorable Chair, my name is Emmanuel Kofi, headmaster at Asawinso Senior High School.
Thank you for coming. Your case is also about the textbooks. And in your case, 478 textbooks issued to 215 students. The value, 14,340. Have you recovered the books from the students?
Honorable Chair, yes, 1,440 cedis has been retrieved from the students. 1,440 Ghana cedis.
Okay. That covers how many textbooks? Use the mic.
Honorable Chair, per calculation, if you deduct 215 from 48, we left with 167 textbooks to be collected.
No, the textbooks are 478. The students are the 215.
Yes, we have retrieved 48 textbooks.
48 textbooks?
Yes, please. Remaining 430 textbooks.
So it remains 430 textbooks from how many students? How many students owe the 430 textbooks?
Honorable Chair, with that, I cannot vividly say.
Okay, let's put it this way. The 48 books that you retrieved, from how many students?
Honorable Chair, with that one too, I came to meet it. So.
Which means that there is no record in the school.
There is.
There is.
Yes, please.
And you are coming here to answer query based on that. Yet you didn't want to refresh your mind before you come here. Accountants.
Honorable Chair, the 48 textbooks were collected from 48 students, per my understanding, yes.
It's simple mathematics. 48 is equal to 48. Don't want to complicate matters. So the 48 textbook cost 1,440 or 1,040?
1,440.
1,440. Anyway, the books, the cost might not be the same for all the books. Auditors, can you confirm that at least 48, the cost of 48 books have been recovered from 48 students?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that an amount of 1,440 was retrieved from 48 students. But the number of books I cannot confirm, leaving a balance of 12,900, which is yet to be collected from 167 students, and the books involved is 430.
Yeah. Okay, so how are you going to recover the remaining 430 books?
Honorable Chair, like my senior colleague said, we are going to use the same mechanism.
Have we gone for the certificates already?
Not yet, please.
But you are aware that the certificates are in?
Yes, please.
All right. You'll be monitored by the auditors to see how the recovery is done. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Sefwi, Juaboso. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Christian Dejojokoto, Headmaster, Juaboso Senior High School.
Chair, Honorable Chair, I'm Jonathan J. Fibenya, the accountant of the school.
Thank you for coming. We have two issues. The first one, paragraph 640, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Chairman Sefwi Juaboso SHS have 7 staff who have not paid their rent, totaling 1,260 cedi. And the period was from January to December 2022. The auditors asked you to make sure you retrieve this amount. Have you done so?
Thank you, Chair. Respectfully, the money has been retrieved from the teachers concerned and paid to the school accounts.
Based on something that happened yesterday, how are you calculating the rent that the teachers are paying?
Honestly, Mr. Chairman, when you visit the school, per the situation, some of them, genuinely, they will complain they will prefer going to town to rent a place. But then...
How are you calculating the rent?
Rent. Well, looking at the condition, the structure, looking at the condition of the place.
What formula are you using to calculate the rent?
Yeah.
What is the guideline?
The auditors quoted 20 cedis a month.
So you have a flat rate of 20 cedi a month for...
Yes, please.
Auditors, you give them 20 cedi per bungalow or per occupant?
That's why I'm saying that.
Honorable Chair, we cannot quote any figure for them. Maybe it was an arrangement between the administration and the teachers, which we agreed to it, but we cannot quote any figure for anybody. Thank you.
So, why are you charging 20 cedi a month?
Very well. Chairman, please, the room is very small. Let me put it that way. And some of them, this is a comprehensively boarding school. We need people to be supporting. So the room, when you visit the place, you appreciate the angle we are coming from. That is why, based on that premise.
Are you the headmaster?
Yes, please.
Please. You set exam questions for students, so
yes,
take your
please.
time.
Okay, time.
If you don't understand the question, tell the committee that you don't understand.
Very well, sir, Chair.
On what basis are you charging 20 cedis? What is guiding you? Is there a policy? That's what the committee wants to understand. Or you are using your discretion?
Management decision.
Something might have given factors,
yes,
which management considered,
yes, please,
to arrive at a 20. That is what we want. Yes. Why not 10 cities? Why not 5, but 20? There is a reason why you fix it at 20.
Yes. Yes, thank you very much. We were saying that looking at the room size and the distance and the role that some of these people help, that is why we arrive at that figure.
So you are not giving us reasons why you fix it at 20. Is that a room or a bungalow or a flat?
Yeah, Chairman, please, just a single room.
One room?
Yes, one room, small room.
No,
the washroom is even out of the...
Washing room outside?
Out.
A number of them use the same washroom?
Yes.
No kitchen?
No kitchen. They've created... That's why initially it was a problem. Even you have to meet them and talk to them that per the policy they have to part with something. They cannot
it's been occupied by teachers?
Yes, teachers.
Wow. Why? Are they young teachers?
Yes, please. Most of them are not married.
They are not family.
Yes,
family
please. Possibly. That is why.
Okay.
Auditors, can you confirm the payment of the...
Yeah, the outstanding has been fully paid.
Yeah. All right. So we'll move to the next one. Honorable Chinia, paragraph 658.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this is also failure to return textbooks. And the number involved is 271 textbooks. And the number of students, 100. And the 271 textbooks will amount to 8,130 Ghana cedis. Have you been able to retrieve these books?
Yes, we've been able to retrieve about 88. And then I think out of the 88, that is 150. Which one? Yes, 15. We received a circular from GES that those who misplace those textbooks, we can surcharge them. So we've collected those amounts and paid through Bank of Ghana. But the rest have submitted the textbook through our stores.
The rest, you mean all, you have recovered all 271 textbooks?
Please, no. The rest, what we've decided is that the results, the certificates have now been released. So what is going to happen is that we go for them when they are coming for their certificate, testimonial, or transcript. We'll use that as a basis to retrieve those textbooks.
Mr. Chairman, they've collected some, and they're applying the standard marking scheme to collect the rest. Thank you.
Can auditors confirm what they have recovered?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 2,640, covering a number of books, leaving a balance of 5,490.
All right, so the auditors will monitor to see how the recovery is being done.
Very well, Chairman.
That will be all for Sefwi. Juaboso, you are discharged.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. We are most grateful.
Thank you. Let's have the Chem School for the Deaf. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Juliet Eriadamwa, the school accountant.
Armstrong Edubuache, headmaster.
Thank you for coming. You have only one issue, paragraph 61. Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Paragraph 61 is about taxes not withheld. You paid for various goods and services, but failed to withhold the tax component. The total amount involved is 2,537.43. Have you been able to pay the amount to GRA?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it has been paid.
Test confirmation.
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Chairman, we are good to go.
That'll be all for you. You are discharged. Now, the following schools and assemblies should step forward to take the oath. It's Chirano Senior High, Birim Presbyterian Senior High, Techimentia Presbyterian Senior High, Aowin District Assembly, Aowin. Kindly join them to take the oath. So we also Municipal Assembly. Municipal Assembly. Juaboso Districts. Sefwi Bodi. Sefwi Akontombra. And Bia East. These 6 assemblies, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 assemblies, join the 3 schools to take the oath. Clerk, you can administer the oath.
Please say after me. Turn it on. I do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Thank you very much.
You could all go and sit. Get back, please. Which one are we calling? We are calling Chirano Senior High.
Kindly introduce yourself to the committee. Use the mic.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I am Baba Malbeng, the headmaster, Chirano Community Day SHS.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I am Fatih Al-Hassan, the accountant. Fatih
Okay.
Al-Hassan.
Al-Hassan. Kindly put up the mic. All right, you have one issue, which is failure to withhold or remit taxes. For Chirano, you have not remitted 1,895.40. Have you? Have you done it now?
Yes, yes, Honorable Chair, we have paid.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we don't have the information with us. Thank you.
Do you have the evidence here?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. After you are discharged, give it to the auditors for verification.
Okay, Honorable Chair.
All right, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Birim Presbyterian Senior High. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Edwin Odame Amwa, Headmaster Birim Presek.
Yeboah Asante Samson, the school accountant.
Thank you for coming. You have one issue, paragraph 51. Honorable Ajay Boatin.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Presbyterian Second SHS, Birim. You had a staff by name Wallace Kojo Kobia, who vacated posts between March and July 2022. And yet you validated and paid him an amount of 15,136.89. The auditors asked that you recover that amount. It's because it's an unearned salary. Have you been able to recover the amount?
Not yet, please. We contacted him, he has traveled, and he promised coming to pay. And up to date, he has not come. So we went to the family to see if they will also help us. The family said they will call him, and we have waited for long, so we reported the issue to the IOCO, and IOCO has taken up the matter.
So you have failed to recover the amount. And the auditors said that failure to recover the amount, those who validated and then pay the amount should recover the money. We should take the money from them. So who validated those payments?
Honorable Chair, I did the validation. But what led to this was that we had 2 tracks in the school then. And when it started, he was in the house. And normally, we wait for the academic to give us information on those who are not at post with the teachers. So when we had information was when we deleted. And then we got in touch with him when he promised he was going to pay. So it was when he delayed in payment that we had to resort to IOCO. And they requested for his file, and we even gave them his Ghana card and all the information that we had. And they promised taking the matter up for us.
So you see, this one tells us that the validation process was not properly done. It's a matter of being diligent with that function. And those of you who are supposed to validate, you needed the physical presence of the person before you validated the person for payment, and that he had worked for the month to earn his salary. And yet you went ahead and validated him. That is why the auditors are recommending that the money should be paid by you. So it is not for IOCO to pay for your negligence in this matter.
Honorable Chair, we admit an oversight there, but at times some of the teachers will be in the house and you will not get their physical presence. So that's another challenge for us.
What you are saying is that if the teachers are not there, you don't even find them on campus, you still go ahead and validate them. That is what you are saying.
Most of the times, we do phone calls, we check it from the academic, and they confirm most of them. But when we are on vacation, it's difficult getting all of them. That is the issue.
Chairman, you would have to
this is not about vacation. This is about 5 months. From March to July 2022. You cannot be for vacation. And this man is a head of department, HOD. So you should know. That's what they put here. Is that not
Chairman, please.
Wallace Kobia?
Yes, please.
Principal Superintendent stroke HOD.
No, he's not an HOD.
Well, I'm reading what the auditors put here.
Yeah, they wrote it there because he took responsibility allowance. When you are a form master, they have the same code as the head of department. So he was not a head of department.
So he was what?
A form master.
A form master.
Yes, Your Honor.
So he's the head of that form.
No, that's
a class teacher.
He's the head of the class.
Just a class, one class.
So he's an HOD. Huh?
Not HOD. HOD is a department. That's
okay.
Head of department. But this one is just for a class teacher. So he goes there to mark register.
And for 5 good months, you validated him. If a school, this is not, you are not at GES district office where the teachers are scattered over the community. This is a secondary school. If a teacher is not at post, you know that this teacher is not at post. How come you validated him for 5 good months? You see the point? Were you there at the time?
Chairman, the school or the teachers are many, over 200 teachers.
So if one is missing, you don't know.
252 teachers.
I'm saying that, so if one is missing, you don't know.
Sometimes it's difficult.
As a headmaster,
yes, sir.
And you know your teachers are many, devise a mechanism where you can get them to know, even on a weekly basis, if all of them are present.
Yes, sir.
That's how you should devise a mechanism. If you said 250 teachers, so there are many, so you don't know if one is absent or missing for 5 good months. Before you validate somebody, don't you verify to know if the person is at post before you validate?
He was on holidays.
I'm saying that the 5 months cannot be holidays.
Yes.
That's my point.
Yes,
all the 5 months cannot be holiday continuously. March, April, May, June, July. Cannot be holiday. You err.
Yes, sir.
And that you are going to be punished for that.
Chairman, please pardon us. We will make sure he comes and pay.
We are live on GBC TV, and I'm sure people in Bechem are listening and watching. Are you telling this committee that the Bechem Presby Senior High has about 250 teaching staff, or you mean the entire workforce of the school?
Teaching staff.
Teaching staff?
Yes, please.
250?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What is the student population?
The student population is 3,846.
3,846.
Yes.
Wow. And how many programs are you running?
6 programs.
6 programs?
Yes, sir.
And you have accommodation to cover all?
Not all of the teachers, but majority.
No, not I mean the classrooms.
The classrooms, yeah, we have a lot of classrooms.
Wow.
About 75 classrooms. Yeah, we are. Currently, we have only Form 2s, and then Form 3 just joined. So the Form 1s are in the house.
Are you still using the green and then the yellow or black?
Yes. Yes.
Mr. Headmaster, we are going to recommend that you refund the money. If you're able to get the family to do so, that's your business. But all that we want is that the money must be refunded. Because we think that you know the whereabouts of this teacher, yet you validated him. So how many months do you think we should give you?
Honorable Chair, we are still in talks with him. We know he's traveled.
I know you are in talk with him. That's your area. But how many months do you think we should give you to get a refund?
We will plead with the committee to give us 4 months.
4?
Yes, Your Honor.
No, we'll give you 2 months. 2 months. Auditors,
Chairman,
take note. 2 months. We are in April. Today is what? 20th April. So 20th of June, they should refund the money.
Well noted, Chairman.
Thank you very much, Presby, Bechem Presby Senior High. You are discharged. Thank you. Let's serve Techiment here, Presby. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'm Evans Asare, Head of School, Samoto Presbyterian Senior High School, Techiment here.
Peter Kuma, School Accountant.
So the name of the schooner is Samoto?
Yes, please, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. You have one issue, paragraph 45. Honorable Johnson Edu will take it.
Thank you, Chairman. Your issue has to do with unaccounted payments, and the amount involved is 19,510 Ghana cedis. Your school accountant, Mr. Samuelotu, made cash payments amounting to 19,510 for the supply of perishable food items purchased in July and August 2022. Auditors noted that the names of the suppliers to whom the payments were made were not disclosed, 1. Additionally, there were no supply vouchers or invoices, store receipt advice were not found. In that sense, you were asked to refund the money. Has the money been refunded?
Honorable Chairman, no, please.
Any reasons why?
Thank you very much. The reasons are that, 1, those purchases were made by the domestic bazaar. And so she went to the market and bought them from the market women. So she bought them in bits, whereby receipts were not obtained. However, she had records of those petty items that she purchased from the market. And so since monies were not forthcoming right from July, when GS paid the perishables, we decided to pay her in bulk. That is why we had such amount being paid to through the domestic bazaar to the suppliers.
How can we verify that these items were indeed purchased, since you couldn't get anything to show to the auditors?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. At any point in time, the domestic bazaar goes to the market. She lists down the items that she purchased, and we had records with the domestic bazaar, so that was what we depended on. And so she brings it to the accountant, we verify, then he brings to me, then a check will be written to that effect.
Do you have creditors' ledger in the school?
Yes, please.
So why didn't you record in the creditor register as having purchased these items?
Mr. Chairman, the issue related to, as my boss said, the perishable. For during the time when funds were not coming, what we normally do in the school is, at the end of every week, he raises his requisition. And when he raises the requisition, he go in for the items that we want. We normally, she will send the items to the store. The store will have issued SRV, store receive vouchers, to that effect. In all the item quoted, we have store receive vouchers on that. And we have the creditors' ledgers to that effect, what the matron brought. But the auditors were demanding individual creditors' ledger from the petty trader the matron bought the items. But we were keeping the records from the matron weekly by weekly. And based on that we made the payment. So, quoting that there was no store receive vouchers, all the documents, I have it here, we have all the store receive vouchers, and the matron creditors ledger, where we record whatever he buys weekly. So when they came, we explained to them.
Auditors, what exactly were you expecting from the school, please?
Honorable Chair, as rightly put, but let me do this correction. The name of the school is Samoto Presbyterian Senior High, but the name of the accountant is the Mr. Peter Kwabena Kuma. So the Samoto is not.
I was going to ask a question on that.
That's why I've done the correction. What happened was that at the time of the audit, all the purchases was in the name of the domestic bezer. It was not in the creditor's ledger, and that is why we asked that he should refund the money. That's what actually happened. Thank you.
Chairman, this is what we are.
How are you handling the same perishable purchases now, so that you are not cited again?
Mr. Chairman, what we normally do is, at the end of the week, the matron raises requisition. And when we have funds, we release the funds to her. So when he buys the items, he passes it through the storekeeper. He will receive it, the items, and then do the necessary.
Yeah, but what the auditors are asking is no receipts from where she bought them. And that problem still exists. How are you resolving that one?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Because those items were or are bought from the open market or the petty traders, normally they don't have receipt, tomatoes, onions, and the rest. So she will list down those items, then the accountant will verify, then after purchasing, then she sends them to the stores for SRV to be issued to cover the items purchased.
But does she acknowledge receipt of the money by probably issuing an honor certificate to support the PV?
Yes, please.
Okay. Auditors, have you been able to cite those acknowledgements?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
All right, so I think that should sort it out. Once that record to show that the goods have passed through stores, then it means that the perishable have been bought and used to cook for the students. That'll be all for you, your discharge.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
Now we'll come back to the assemblies. There are some other schools, but they haven't taken the oath. So I'll go back to the assemblies and then later come back to the schools. So let's start with Aowin. Aowin districts. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Samuel Edujemfi, Chief Executive, Aowin Municipal Assembly.
Good morning. Honorable Chair, I'm Joseph Baba Yele, Coordinating Director.
I'm Sylvester Akwesi Ishiya, Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair,
I am Samuel Kwaku Ahaja, Internal Auditor.
Thank you for coming. You have a number of issues in the Common Fund reports. The first one, paragraph 649. Which is about unsupported payments. Aowin, DSCF, 5 PVs, MP Common Fund, 2 PVs, and people with disability, 1 PV. Have you been able to provide support to all these payments?
Honorable Chair, thank you.
Honorable Chinia.
We have given those information to the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm that the PV have been supported now?
Honorable Chair, as at the time of our status, those documents was not available to us.
Mr. Accountant, the auditors are saying that the update shows that you still have not supported the PVs.
Honorable Chair, thank you. I signed the information on 20th, that's the 30th November 2023, with the district auditor.
Okay. Do we have the regional auditor here for Western North?
Yes, he just stepped out, but I've sent for him, so he's coming.
Okay. Let's go to the next one. We'll come back to that. Paragraph 653, unpresented payment vouchers. And Aowin, DSCF 1 PV costing 8,100 Ghana cedis has not been presented. Have you presented that PV for audit?
Honorable Chair, thank you. The PV has been given to the auditor on 25th September 2023.
25th September 2023. Okay. Auditors, can you confirm that the PV, 1 PV from DSCF, the amount 8,100 had been presented to auditors for verification?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. All right, let's go back to the first one. 8 PVs. 5 from DSCF, 2 from MP Common Fund, and 1 from PWD. Have not been presented for, no, have not been supported with the relevant documents. Can we now verify from the regional auditor if, according to the accountants, they have presented this in is it in September or November 2023? Accountant, what date have you submitted that to them?
The PWD was submitted on 29th November. And then the 30th, the rest, the MP one was also given out.
So let's get a confirmation now.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, we have the supporting documents now.
All right. Next one, paragraph 676. Honorable Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. 676, we are talking about failure to deduct and remit withheld taxes. And Aowin, yours is 2,698 on DACF and 190.32 on DACF HIV purchases. Have you paid this amount?
Honorable Chair, thank you. The tax has been paid.
Have you informed the auditors about it?
Yes, Honorable.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding has been remitted now. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman.
Thank you. The last one under Common Fund is paragraph 804. Honorable Samson will take it.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. 1 PV, an amount of 28,867.36. You could not, unpresented payment vouchers, you could not present your vouchers covering this amount to the auditors. You were asked to do so or refund the money. Has that been done?
Honorable Chair, thank you. Those PVs has been presented and it has been verified by the auditors.
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Let's go to the IGL reports, paragraph 783. Unaccounted revenue. Aowin district's 6 revenue collectors did not account for 38,156 Ghana cedis. The recommendation is that you should ensure that these 6 revenue collectors account for the revenue they have collected. Have you been able to do so?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Those amount has been paid and the receipt and the paying slip has been shown to the auditors for their confirmation.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding 38,156 has since been paid.
Hasn't?
Has been paid.
Has been paid. Next one, paragraph 797. Honorable Roxanne.
Chairman, thank you very much. Chairman, following unaccounted for revenue, we have unaccounted for expenditure. Contrary to law, an amount of 15,720 regarding 11 PVs, which were supposed to have covered repair works, city allowance, and TNT. The auditors are very blunt. If we cannot substantiate the payment, it should be made to suffer the penalty by paying. What's the status?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Those unaccounted expenditure were the VAT invoices that the auditors requested from the petty suppliers that we deal with them. And the nature of their business, they have not registered with the VAT. So all those taxes, withholding taxes were paid, but because they were not registered with the VAT, they only submitted the receipt and then the invoice.
The 11 PVs?
The 11 PVs, 4 was able to pay the VAT, and we attach the invoice and show it to the auditors. But the 7 of them, as of now, they have not able to register with the VAT. But we have adopted a new mechanism dealing with them. We now withhold the tax and then the VAT and pay to January after the 2022 incident, because they are small businesses, and they are businesses that are semi-normal for them when we are having meetings.
You see, if every state entity decides to deal with small businesses, then it means there will be huge leakages. You have decided to deal with the small businesses, so you ought to have put your house in order before engaging them. We are interested in the recovery of the money if we cannot justify the payment. So, well, have you brought this matter to the attention of the auditors, the peculiar difficulties you have?
Yes, Honorable. We've discussed with them.
Auditors, can you confirm that they have peculiar difficulties regarding the nature of the service suppliers in question? Because, look, the nature of the services is traveling and transportation, and then repair works, and city allowances. So I'm wondering why this should be an issue. Yes, I'm wondering why we have VAT payment in respect of.
Honorable Chair, I think all that we are interested is any expenditure must be backed with some evidence of expenditure that was made. And in this case, it was not about, after the audit, they were able to support 3,005, remaining 12,220. So which means that they can still support it.
Yeah, so I got a bit confused with the explanation. This is backing the payments with valid documents. The transaction has occurred. So your explanation about inability to deduct tax. Anyway, so auditors, we can confirm that they retrieved some monies?
Yes, 3,500 has been supported, leaving an outstanding of 12,220.
Okay, can you assure the committee that you can put your house in order and support these payments? Because you have to regularize it. That is the issue. Otherwise, then you have to be surcharged.
Honorable Chair, if I could come in.
Honorable, please come in.
Yes, thank you very much. Please, this is my honor. I'm the coordinating director. Then let him give me a query. In fact, when you look at Enchi, we are coming from Enchi. There are some businesses, when the assembly is hot, when we have no money at all, we can easily fall on them for credit. These are some of the reasons. And there are even some, for instance, maintenance and repairs. When you talk of electricals, until you travel to Asanko, you have difficulty in getting a very
you mean if you travel to Asankregwa?
Yes. For instance, we have a Land Cruiser 2. It's a special made car. And there's one special electrician at Asanko. Some of these things, until maybe you devise different mechanisms whereby maybe you could travel somewhere for these services.
You are the coordinating DCD.
Yes, please.
You see,
Chair.
These are the explanations you offer to the auditors during the management conference. When they raise the issues, these are the reasonable explanations you must offer. Then when they are satisfied, you don't feature in the report. But once you don't do that, and they are not convinced, they are not persuaded, and you are carried in the report, we will have to deal with you regularly in accordance with the law. So you can encourage a couple to set up properly and deal with them. You understand? We want to avoid the leakages. Otherwise, we public officers, we can always find excuses to spend public money without accounting for it properly, if we allow this sort of thing to happen. Okay. So, Chairman, I'll have to defer to you.
Thank you,
on this.
Honorable
We have
Chair.
a lot of work to do, so
thank you, Honorable Chair.
I will defer to you on this matter.
The sitting allowance, the people who receive the money, can they sign for the amount they received and use that as a supporting document?
Honorable Chair, thank you. The certain allowance taxes were paid. I have this thing here. Those 12,220. I have them here.
Are they taxes or?
Certain allowance is 10% tax. That one we will deduct it and pay to January.
No,
The expenditure.
Wait. I'm reading what is here. 2 assemblies made payments totaling 18,375 without any supporting document, such as receipts, attendance sheets, and related records. So there's nothing about taxes here. The amount they receive, they should just acknowledge that I've received this allowance. So out of that 15,720, which is for Aowin Municipal Assembly, the portion that relates to sitting allowance is how much? What is the total that relates to sitting allowance?
Honorable Chair, thank you. The sitting allowance portion, Honorable Chair, if you can give me a permission to, yes. The PVs concerned, the 7 PVs, the first one was the Calvary Methodist Church. It was a monitoring of internal audit agency team. We sent them to a hotel. That component was 720. They give us a receipt, but they couldn't give us a VAT invoice. The second one was a spicy special catering services. And that one was a food that we procured from them, totaling 2,000. They give us a receipt, an invoice, but there was no VAT invoice. The third one was that's the lunch we also procured for our emergency staff meeting. And it was a food and the water. The total amount was 2,250. We also had a receipt and invoice for that one, but there was no VAT. Then the fourth one was a special visit of our president called for our MC for a special visit. His accommodation was 1,000 Ghana. That one, they brought a receipt, but it wasn't a VAT invoice. And then Samuel Okuno, our divisional commander, came there. He was posted to the NC. By then, the old one has not gone out. So we hosted in the Methodist guest house, which the total cost was 1,008. The hotel gave us the receipt, but there was no VAT invoice. And then the food we also procured for General Assembly. That one, the food was 3,450. That one today, we have a receipt and then invoice, but there was no VAT invoice. And then the last one was the servicing of that's the staff clocking system, the Atanas staff clocking system. It got spoiled, and then we called somebody to come and service it for us, and it was 1,000 Ghana. That one today was a receipt and invoice, but there was no VAT. So these 7 items totaling 12,220, which we have all the supporting element to it, but it was only VAT invoice that it wasn't added. And that's what the auditors are saying, that unaccounted. So what that you've read are all in relation to this particular transaction. Auditors, is that the case?
Honorable Chair, yes.
Yeah, so according to what you're saying, they have receipt for all those things. Why are you saying that they have not accounted for the expenditure? Or you have not cited those documents at the time of the audit?
Honorable Chair, we didn't cite the document at the time of the audit. That is why we brought up that observation.
All right, so kindly give those documents to them to verify now. Now that you have them, give it to them. If you have given them already, give it to them again. This committee is directing you to give it to them. Let them verify, okay? Honorable Chair, thank you. You have them here, so from here you give it to them. The last one for you is paragraph 814. Payment outside GIFMIS platform. What is the current situation? Do you now process your transactions on the GIFMIS? Has the challenge been resolved? Honorable Chair, thank you. It was network issues, and it has now been resolved. Auditors, your subsequent visit, can you confirm that they now process on the platform?
Honorable Chair, they are now processing their transaction on the GIFMIS platform.
All right, that'll be all for our Aowin Municipal Assembly. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Yeah.
Thank you. Let's have a Sefwi Municipal Assembly. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Louis Ousu Ejepo, the Chief Executive.
Fred B. Bodo, Coordinating Director.
I'm Kingsley Millie, Internal Auditor.
Sylvester Diku, Finance Officer.
Thank you very much. You have 3 issues in the Common Fund report. The first one is paragraph 666, which is abandoned stroke delayed projects. For Sefwi, there are 3 projects: rehabilitation of clinic and nurses' quarters at Abrabra. Is that how to pronounce it? Abrabra. Then one number 3 unit classroom block and ancillary facilities at Pinachrome. Then the third one is one number 6 unit classroom block at Chamichrome. What is the status of these 3 projects now?
Honorable Chair, the one number 6 unit classroom, the contractor is on site. With respect to the one number 3 unit and the clinic, we have repackaged it and awaiting funds so that, we see to its completion.
What is the source of funding these projects?
Honorable Chair, DACF.
Well, you have recently received your 4th quarter.
Yes, Honorable, you are right. But the 4th quarter, there is a subsequent question, where we were to make some refunds. So some of the refunds were made. Per what we have, when the next release of the CF comes, we hope to, release funds for the project.
So if you plan well, and your subsequent DACF will be used to fund this project, then you repackage it, award the contracts. Let the contractor be working. By the time the money comes, the contractor will have issued the first certificates. You want the money to hit your account, and sitting down for you to go through the procurement process to award the contract, you would have spent it on another thing.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Well, it's in the process. This procurement processes, takes time. But for, when the report came, we had to tax our works engineer. So he submitted a comprehensive report on all such projects. So, the state of implementation is what I'm saying.
So what stage have you reached in the procurement process?
As I speak, we've terminated the earlier one, repackage, and re-award.
You have re-awarded already?
Yes.
So the contractor is on site or not on site yet?
The contractor went to site, but some level of works has been done, which we anticipate. Some of these contractors, some understand the releases of the common fund. So in his case, when the fund came, actually, we met with him. And the understanding is the next release, we are going to pay the certificate raised.
Which means that the repackaged contractor is already working. Because if you are talking about certificate to be paid, has he done some work and issued certificate?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, I know he's on site. Just that work has not completed. So
has he issued any certificate which is pending payments?
That's the Chamichrome one. That one is certificate. So take that one up.
So, Honorable Chair, the Chamichrome project is ongoing, and he has submitted the certificate, and we are contemplating on paying the amount to go.
The information you are giving is varying. It's conflicting.
You see, the projects are 3.
He said that the 6th unit has been completed. That is the one you're also saying that certificates have been submitted, not paid for yet. The question I'm asking him, based on though the repackaged ones, are the 3 units and then the nurses' quarters.
So it's okay. Yes, sir.
That's what he's answering. So, you took the floor, so you only talk about the 6th unit.
Okay, sir. So with the nurses' quarters and 3-unit classroom block, we have repackaged and re-awarded.
My question is that you have re-awarded. The answer is yes.
Yes, please.
Has that new contractor issue any certificate, interim payment certificate?
We are yet to receive certificate from that.
So is he on site working?
Yes, he has moved to site.
No. Is he on site, not been to site? Is he on site?
Yes, Honorable.
You can go to site and leave. But is he on site working?
Yes.
The way
He's
you're
on
answering the
site.
question, I'm not sure it's true.
He's on site. He's on site.
Auditors, can you confirm that the 6th unit at Chami Chrome has been completed and the 2 others repackaged and re-awarded?
Honorable Chair, our last time it was not completed.
When did you with the contractor complete the 6 units? When?
Honorable Chair, I took the floor to clarify the issue.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying that the Chirano Community project is ongoing.
That is the 6th unit?
Yes, please.
So what the coordinating director, are you the coordinating director?
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
So what you told the committee earlier on that has been completed is actually not true.
What I meant was he's on site.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's exactly what he said. He said he's on site.
All right.
Yeah.
So that work is ongoing.
Yes, please.
The 2 other one, the 3 unit, and then the quarters have been repackaged.
Yes, please.
And re-awarded.
Yes, please.
And work is also ongoing and those 2 also. Is that the case?
Yes, that's why we said the contractor has moved to site. And
okay.
You wanted to confirm if he's actually on site or
Auditors,
has left.
you don't have these details, so you need to go back to site to verify.
Honorable Chair, the 6th unit classroom block, my attention has been drawn. It's left with only painting for to reach the final completion. Only painting.
So it's not completed. It's still ongoing.
Okay.
Paragraph A01, Honorable Ajay Boatin.
Thank you, Chairman. This one relates to unrefunded borrowings. I think you were alluding to that thing, that you transferred 245,000 from the DACF RFG account into other accounts for unrelated activities. Some of them went into Minerals Development Fund, MPC, CF, and others. So the recommendation was that you were to refund the amount of 196. You had done an earlier refund of 48,340, and you were left with a balance of 196,660. So the auditors asked that amount of money be refunded into the District Assembly Common Fund RFG account. Have we been able to do the refund?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Out of the 196,000, the Assembly has refunded 156. We are left with 40,000, which we anticipate to clear when funds are released.
So, what time frame are you assuring us that the refund will be made?
Honorable Chair, when the next release of DACF comes, and we are also looking at the IGF. As I speak, the task force is hitting the grounds, and I believe that before the end of the second quarter, we would have cleared the 40,000.
But we are aware that the common fund has been released only last week.
The common fund, expenditure on the common fund is enormous. You know, payment of contractors and, but we will use the IGF to clear, Honorable.
In any case, auditors, can you confirm a refund of, how much were you saying?
Out of the 196, we have so far cleared 156. So we are left with, yes, we are left with 40,000.
Can you confirm whether they have done the refund for the 156 for us?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 156 leaving a balance of 40,310.
Chairman, that is where we are.
Paragraph 811. Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 811 is also abandoned projects. You have 3 boreholes. One at Asawinso, the other one at Asafo, and the third one at Buaku. These projects were 75% complete at the time of audit, and you have so far paid 52,566.6 Ghana cedis out of the contract sum of 120,204. What is the update on these 3 abandoned projects?
Honorable Chair, out of the 3 boreholes, 2 is completed and is in use. It's left with 1. That one, there was an issue of relocation. And that is to pave way for, the contractor is working on the F-works, for which when it is done, I believe that one will also be completed. It's in use, 2 complete and it's in use.
The other one, you're talking about relocation?
Yes.
Something which was at 75% complete.
Please, the other one has been relocated from the Buaku old market to the new market. So in natural fact, it's not 75% complete, as you indicate.
The auditors are saying at the time of the audit, it was 75% complete. You are challenging that one.
Then that should be the first 2. They even mentioned it in their report that it has been relocated. Yeah. The last one.
It's not here. That information is
the
not.
auditor can attest to that. He can confirm. Yeah.
All right, auditors, can you confirm that 2 out of the 3 have been completed and the other one has been relocated? And is at what stage of completion? The third one?
You see, the third one, we are currently working on the earthworks at the new market. So when the earthworks are complete, then we will just commence with the third one.
I don't understand. Borehole?
Yes, please.
What kind of?
It was supposed to be at the old market. But since we are now constructing a new market, we thought it wise. I mean, moving it, relocating it to the new one so that they can maximize usage there.
So nothing was started at the old site?
Yes, please.
Nothing was started?
Nothing was.
The way the coordinating director is looking at you, I have a feeling that something, was started.
That's the situation. There was nothing at the old market.
So no drilling was done at the old site? No drilling was done? Or they've done the drilling?
Honorable Chair, the 3 boreholes were in one package. Buaku Market, Asawinso, and Asafo.
Okay.
The contractor began with Asawinso, completed it, and it's been in use since.
Okay.
And that of Asafo. So when he was about to start that of Buaku, then the opportunity came to relocate Buaku Market to its current place.
Okay.
But the area required reclamation before the drilling could be done. So the 70-75% completion is in regards to the package, not specifically.
Individual.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right.
Auditors, can you confirm that indeed 2 have been completed?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that 2 have been completed, 1 is still outstanding.
All right, that's fine. Let's go to IGF report, paragraph 802. Insufficient revenue collection. For Sefwi or so, you have 3 revenue collectors. Who brought in a total revenue of 27,480 Ghana cedis, but their annual salary, the annual salary for the three of them is 76,904 Ghana cedis, which means that they received 76, almost 77,000, but they brought in only 27,000. The recommendation is for you to set target for them, which should at least be above their annual salary. Have you been able to do so?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have set target for them and also strengthen our supervision on all the revenue collectors. The internal auditor is here to confirm that. At least at the end of every month, he works on those targets to see if they have exceeded. For now, I can say they have exceeded.
How much annual target have you set for the revenue collectors, and how are they performing towards that? Internal auditor.
Finance officer will take that.
Finance officer will do that, okay.
Honorable, it depends on the area to which the revenue collector is assigned to. Based on the businesses where you are collecting, those with the high-end businesses have higher targets. Those who are where they are not too much. Also, based on where you are collecting and the businesses there, we make that analysis and give you target as such.
My question is based on the recommendation of the auditor. Set target for them that will at least ensure that whatever they receive annually is covered.
Okay, so minimum what we give everybody is to collect 3 times whatever they are receiving.
Okay.
At least minimum.
Okay, so let's say these 3 revenue collectors who receive 76,000 annually, you multiply these 76,000 by 3.
Yes,
that becomes their minimum target.
Yes.
Are they meeting that target?
Currently, they are on course. But what we also realized was that apart from the monies they collect on the field, we have other businesses also making payments in the offices, to which these collectors have distributed bills and make follow-ups. But we have people who come to the office to pay. We also have others who pay to the banks.
You credit those ones to
so
them?
Those yeah, we have to move.
So are they meeting the target?
Yes, currently we are on course.
Auditors, can you confirm that at least 3 times their annual salary is set at target and they are meeting the target?
Honorable Chair, we are aware a target has been set for these corrections and there's some improvement. But above the target, we cannot confirm unless we go back to do the audit.
Okay, that'll be all for you. Your discharge.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Let's have Juaboso districts. Juaboso. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee. Use your mic, please. Put it on.
Honorable Chair, my name is George Intim, Finance Officer.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Godfred Kwablanji, DCE.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Emmanuel Siape, the Coordinating Director for the district.
Mr. Chairman, I am Idrisu Imuru, the Internal Auditor.
Thank you very much for coming. You have 2 issues in the Common Fund reports. The first one, paragraph 666, Vice Chairman will take it.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. The District Assembly Hall, 20% completed. It was supposed to have been completed in 2007. What is the status of this Assembly Hall? Thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, the project was actually started in 2005 using the District Assembly Common Fund. But at a point in time, we realized the Common Fund is not enough to support the putting up the place. So we've actually written to Common Fund Secretariat, and they've accepted helping us to complete it. So as at now, it is where it is, nothing has been added. But say, how realistic in 2005, the contract amount in 2005 was 682,000 Ghana cedis. How could you say that you wanted to build that building with common fund, 682 in 2005? There's no way you could build it with your common fund releases. Okay, so that one is in the bush somewhere, right? Okay. What about the security post at Bechema Juaboso, Nkwante Road, which is 84% completed?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. For the security post, the contractor is at site, and we are hoping that by the close of May, we should be handing over to the police. But for the road, for now, nothing is going on.
Oh, already. Now the 6-unit classroom block, which was supposed to also have been completed in the year 2022, 45% complete. What is the status of it now?
It's actually being put up in Juaboso district, but the project actually it's under gate fund, and for gate fund we don't have much control on what they do. So for now it's abandoned, is there.
So, Chairman, a building that was supposed to have been completed in 2007 is abandoned, and the security post also abandoned, and then 6-unit classroom block also abandoned. When was the last time you wrote to get fund on this 6-unit classroom block?
Last year, please.
Last what?
Last year.
Last year, what month?
2023. July.
All right. Is it Juaboso that they transfer people from Takrade, or no, it's Enche? Oh, okay. All right.
Yes.
Chairman, I am interested in this because I know twice every year, Get Fund officials do monitoring. They visit every region and the districts to monitor how their projects are progressing, and they send reports. So if you had sent this letter in 2023, I know that they in fact last month they just did their first year monitoring. And they ought to have come to your place. So you should contact them. They should be able to visit your place and factor it into. You just heard the chairman say that this year in approving the formula, we voted some amount of money to enable them complete all outstanding projects before new ones are awarded. And yours need to be prioritized as part of this new policy directive. So you should also be proactive so that you can receive attention.
Noted. Additionally, a team from Gate Fund was in the district about 2 months ago to take information on Gate Fund projects.
All right, that's fine. So, but are all the 3 projects under GET fund? I think the first one is under common fund.
Yes.
Common fund.
Common fund.
And that one too, the contractor is not on site, or you are repackaging it.
Well, with a common fund has promised finishing it.
Oh, the secretariat of the common fund. They will not use your allocation.
That money is so big. The money is so big that our
you can't use
allocation
your
will not meet it.
Because the common fund is no more common.
It's not common. Yes.
All right. The next one, paragraph 671, Samson, Honorable.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Sanitation, also apply sanitation equipment. You signed a contract with Zoomlion to pick 2 skip trucks and 11 containers. At the date of the audit report, you were supplied with only 1 truck and 8 containers, left with 1 truck and 3 containers. As at October, 27th September. Have you now received all the containers and a skip truck?
Not yet. We've actually written a number of letters to the Secretariat. One was even personally delivered by the Honorable DC. That initiative was taken because he wanted to meet the CEO of Zoomlion one-on-one so that they can discuss the problem of Zoomlion in the district. But he didn't meet. I don't know if they intentionally didn't want him to meet the CEO, but he didn't meet him.
The people are losing about 53,187.50 a quarter for the skip trucks and these containers. Yet, 4 items are still outstanding. As for Zoomlion's case, it has become a song, so we are in your hands.
We have a Zoomlion representative in the hall. Are they here? Can you come forward, please? Clerk, kindly swear them in. They are going to be put to test. They should put on one of their mic.
I,
Dr. Francis Dente,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Okay, Zoomlion Rep, kindly introduce yourselves to the committee.
Honorable Chair, my name is Dr. Francis Dente, Chief Internal Auditor of Jospon Group.
Honorable Chair, my name is Stephen Yeboah. I'm an assistant to Dr. Dente.
Honorable Chair, my name is Isaac Banfo, Regional Coordinator.
Which region?
Western North Region.
Okay. So, Dr. Dente, the issue has come up that for the contract we have with Juaboso districts, is that you have to provide them with 2 skip trucks, 11 containers. But you provided them with 1 skip truck, 8 containers, leaving a balance of 1 skip truck and 4 containers not provided. Why?
Honorable Chair, I will defer to my local executive to speak to it.
Honorable Chair, please, the truck has been provided. So currently we have 2 trucks, just that one is broken down. It's at the repairs at the regional officer.
How long has it been at the repairs?
So, Honorable Chair, I think it was since last year.
This report is up to December 2022. So if the report says that 1 skip truck is not provided, 4 containers not provided, as of 2022, you cannot tell me that 1 year or last year it was the time that it went on repair. It means that since 2022, only 1 skip truck has been working in the districts.
So, Honorable Chair, since after the 2022, we provided the extra truck. But because of the nature of our work, and we are dealing with machines, sometimes they are breakdowns.
Coordinating Director, since this report was issued or the auditors came for 2022 audit, where only 1 skip truck was working, was the second one provided by the company, and later another one broke down, or what? Tell us.
Thank you very much. I don't want to use the word he's lying, but I've not set eyes on what he is saying.
So, regional coordinator, right, for Western North, you are speaking under oath.
Yes, sir.
And you are swear to speak the oath, the truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
So tell us the truth. If not, even though you are not working for government, we can refer you for perjury.
Yes, sir. So the truth is that within the region, all the districts have been provided with the tracks, but because of breakdown, we have not finished working on the second track to give it to them.
Okay. So let me ask you, if the contract says that you provide 2 trucks to work efficiently, 11 containers to work efficiently, and for that matter, you are paid X amount of money. But during the course of the period, it was only 1 truck which was working and only 8 containers working. Do you think that you can provide the services efficiently to that district?
Thank you very much, Chair. So, because of the nature of our work,
do you think you can provide with those numbers I've mentioned efficiently? Yes, no, before you explain.
Yes, sir. If
so you think that 8 containers, 1 truck can provide the job efficiently?
Please, if I'm permitted to give
no,
further explanation.
Answer this question for me. You answered first, yes, and I want only emphasis. Do you think that 8 containers, 1 truck can provide the job efficiently for the districts?
No, with condition.
What is that condition?
Okay, so what we do normally
it should be no with explanation.
No with explanation, sir. What we do normally is that because it is a regional project, so if there's a challenge with a district, we can move a truck from a district to come and support. So at any point in time, we ensure that all the containers on grounds, when they are full, we pick them.
Okay.
And so if there is a truck breakdown in one district, we can fall on a nearby district to come and help with the service.
So the period that you take the truck from that nearby district, that district is also deprived for that period, isn't it?
So it comes to work and go.
I'm saying that the period that
yes, sir,
truck is not in that other district, that district is also deprived for that period, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
I told your bosses when we were in Tamale that it's a proposal I made or a suggestion. Don't depend on trucks in other districts. The region should have some additional trucks at the region as a reserve. Standby. So that if one truck breaks down in one district, the regional one is dispatched quickly there. For the period, that truck will be under repairs. Depending on the size of the region, will determine how many reserve trucks you should have. Where you are falling on other districts to manage, it's not good. Now, connecting director, were they providing the services by calling other trucks from other districts to come and take the refuse?
Sometimes. And in most cases, we even inject money into fueling and other things.
But assembly, that one, if we catch you, we'll make you to pay. It's going to be double. Okay, Zoomlion, how soon are you going to provide the district with the required number of containers and then the truck?
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Chairman. For the trucks, as we speak now, we have ordered 110 trucks. We have ordered 110 trucks. So I believe within the next 4 months, we should be able to provide that additional truck. In terms of the containers, we have 500 containers ordered. 150 have actually been delivered at Ajin Kotoku that are being molded. So within the next 3 months, we should be able to supply the additional containers. Out of the 150, we even have 180 containers that have also arrived at the port, and they are being cleared. So what we want to do is that instead of even molding the containers in one region, we have decided to move them close to the customer. So the 180 being cleared now, we will move them to the field and mold them close to the customer so they could be delivered as soon as they are done. And additional 170, we hope to receive them in the coming weeks or months. So, Honorable Chair, for the containers, we should be able to provide it within the next 3 months. For the truck, within the next 4 or 5 months. Thank you.
All right, clerk, take notes. Containers within the next 3 months. For the trucks, 4 months. That is what Zoomlion said. Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, I want to find out from Zoomlion whether they are not overwhelmed by the magnitude of work they do in the whole country.
Honorable Chair, I would say that Zoomlion is certainly not overwhelmed. Zoomlion has done this work over a long time, and we have established credibility of our capability of delivering the service to the extent that even neighboring countries, which are much, much bigger than us, Nigeria, for instance, which is about 6 times the size of our population, is even relying on Zoomlion to come and deliver similar service to them. So clearly, Zoomlion is not overwhelmed. I spoke internally, and I think I need to repeat it here, that there were challenges relative to supply chain, and I need to mention it again because it is the truth, that we all experienced COVID-19 during the period of the contract we are speaking about, and that affected global supply chain, and Zoomlion certainly was also impacted. But once the COVID is over, we have demonstrated capacity by importing 500 containers, which are being worked on to respond to the issue. And clearly, for 15 years, we have demonstrated that we have the capacity to deliver the service, Mr. Chairman. Additionally, Mr. Chairman, even for some of the districts, we deliver more than the required per contract. Some of the districts have up to...
Excuse me. It's all right. This is not your advertising forum. But I want you to clear something for me. You said that you have imported 500 containers or other things, and quite a number of them are at the port. Did you say that?
I said 180 of the containers have arrived and they are being cleared at the port. However, 150 have already been delivered at Ajinkotoku and they are being
So if that is the case, why will it take you 4 months or 3 months to deliver their containers?
Mr. Chairman, I said within 3 months. I said within.
Are you a lawyer?
I'm sorry, I'm an accountant.
Okay.
But I said
did you say 3 months for the containers and 4 months for the trucks?
Yes, indeed, I said that.
Yes, and my question is, if it is true that these containers are at the port, it means they are being cleared, and even 150 at Ajinkotoku being refurbished, for that one, I don't believe it. Why will it take you 3 months to deliver those things?
Mr. Chairman, I need to repeat myself. I said within 3 months. My checks suggest that the containers that are being molded, about 40 have been completed. In fact, on average, we have about 5 or 6 containers molded per day. So out of the 150 that has been delivered at Ajinkotoku, my check suggests that 40 have already been delivered. So if I say within 3 months, it could mean that within even a week, DS can be delivered. So I said within 3 months, and so it could even take a week for DS to be delivered. Remember that we are responding to a national issue. And so clearly we will prioritize DS since that one has featured here and ensure that we deliver it on time. Yes.
I will actually recommend to the committee that for the period that you have not supplied these skippers, for instance, in this particular case, for more than 1.5 years, we have only used one skidder or skipper. I'll recommend that the monies that have been paid for this per your contract should be refunded. I will recommend that the committee adopt that position because it's a contractual failure.
Okay.
Will you agree to that?
No, Mr. Chairman, I wouldn't agree to that.
Why?
Because we've already explained, Mr. Chairman, that the
No, you have not explained anything. You have contracted to supply the skidders, and you didn't supply. And for 1.5 years, it has not worked. I think it is fair that the money that have been paid for no work done should be refunded. And it's not one instance, it's replete all over the country.
Well, Mr. Chairman, I have already explained that the service was delivered and is being confirmed by our regional coordinator and to some extent has also been confirmed by the coordinating director. The work has been delivered using alternative approaches because of the challenge during the period. Of course, if there had not been that challenge I spoke to, we would not have been in this particular situation. And clearly, it was a global challenge, and I think we could be excused.
You have repeated that point severally.
Thank you.
Honorable Kofi Adams.
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much for the opportunity. Zoomlion, you signed a contract to deliver 2 trucks and a number of containers based on some estimated population at a certain time. Assuming without even admitting that the population stay static, we have about 261 districts. From the problems we have seen, quite a huge number do not have at least the 2 trucks you are supposed to give them. Given the numbers you have provided us that you have imported or you are importing 120, do you think that even if all these 120 arrive per your data, every district will get a minimum of 2 trucks? And if these 500 containers also arrived, every district will get the minimum number of containers as in the contract?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I would say, in fact, in terms of the trucks, I mentioned 110 trucks, containers 500. So it's an ongoing process. This is not the only importation we are making. This is what we have done so far, and we will continue to import. But I believe the numbers that we are importing now will be able to address all the issues that have been identified in that audit report. But then we will continue to import more so that we'll be able to supply to all, per contract, to all the areas that we have been given.
This is an admission that even if you are able to bring in all these quantities, 110, 500, there's still a possibility that some districts will be without 2 trucks.
For the trucks, I think the 110, based on the audit report, will more than satisfy the requirement per the audit report. Even the 110, I don't think we need 110 to address those that have been identified in the report. It's far less than that. But like I said, it's an ongoing process. We always import. The only time we couldn't import was the time when nobody in this world was able to import. That was during the COVID. But once the COVID is over, we have resumed our importation, and we'll be able to assure you that we import enough to cover all our contract. Thank you.
Honorable Aka.
Thank you very much for this opportunity.
And make it brief, please. Very brief.
I will try as much as possible. I think the auditor has been stressing that it's only the COVID time. But I'll give you an example. I was a DC for Birim Central, which you can check. And you supplied 2 trucks. After 3 months, one of the trucks was involved in an accident. And the truck has been there until now. I sent many messages to your coordinators to replace the truck. It was never done. Apparently, when I left there in 4 years' time, the truck was still on my land because my house was being used for the district assembly. I donated my house for the district assembly. So when I took back my house, the truck was still there. It was the den for snakes. Snakes was full on the truck. How many? Uncomfortable. Yes, so I like Chairman said, I was not paid for the rental services. Your truck was on my land for several years. Later, I had to rent a bulldozer to pull the truck into the bush. And I'm telling you that the truck, the brand new truck, which was new, is still in the bush there. For 8 years now, or let's see, about 12 years now, the track is still in the bush. So this thing did not start with the COVID. Even before, the services were not good. So I recommend that there should be competition. That is the only thing that will solve this problem. I mean, how can the one company just take the whole service of the country? If there's competition, the assemblies will get value for money. So my track, if you like, go and check. Ask your coordinator to check. The track is in the bush. And you did not pay me for the service of the dozer. I paid for the dozer. So, Chairman, please let it.
Honorable Member, stop reading the Book of Lamentation. You're only lamenting. Eh? And you know what you are doing will not yield any result. Colleague, let's move forward.
Okay. Honorable Chair, I think what I want to say to that is, I think in relation to the Honorable Member's submission, one thing that is not in doubt is the fact that at least the track was supplied. And as he said, a new one was supplied. And then to add to what the Honorable Member said, we are also, there are some of them that are broken down. Those ones, we just need to repair them. So we're also working on the repairs to ensure that we bring some of those back on track.
All right, let's move to the IGF reports. Paragraph 802. Of the report, insufficient revenue collection. For Juaboso, you have 4 revenue collectors. They brought in a total revenue of 15,677 Ghana cedis. But their annual salary is 63,531.45 Ghana cedis. The recommendation is to set target for them. Have you?
Honorable Chair, target has been set for the revenue collectors, and we do constant monitoring to ensure that they are on track.
How much target have you set for them?
What we do is we make sure that they are able to collect 3 times of what they receive every month.
And are they on course going to make the target?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they are on course.
Auditors, for Juaboso, there are 4 revenue collectors, which means that 63,500 times 4 will be the target, minimum target. Are they going to achieve this target per your visits?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm the setting of the target, but we believe that it will be difficult for them to meet the target.
It will be difficult for them?
Yes,
to
Honorable
meet
Chair.
the target. All right, we have to monitor and make sure that we don't have a situation where they brought in only 15,000 and they received 63,000. That is not acceptable. Your next and last infraction is about 2 leaflets in GCR were torn. So the auditors could not ascertain whether the receipts have been used to collect revenue and how much was collected by those 2 leaflets. This could lead to suppression of revenue. They are recommending that per booklet for the period be computed for each of the 2 leaflets and recovered from the task force. Have you done so?
Honorable Chair, we've been able to retrieve the JCRs, and the amount on it has been paid into the account.
Those 2 leaflets that have been torn out,
Yes,
you
sir.
retrieved them?
Yes, sir.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the reflect was average 100 per each, and 200 cedis has been paid since.
Okay, that'll be all for Juaboso District. You are discharged. Let's have Bodi Senior High. Bodi Senior High. We are going back to the secondary school. Bodi Senior High. Are we taking the oath?
Honorable Chair, we have done that, please.
Okay. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I am Charles Kwajo Jiwono, Headmaster, Bodi SHS.
I'm Noah Oyo, Accountant, Bodi Senior High.
All right, you have one infraction, paragraph 658 of the report, which is failure to return free SHS books. And for Bodi, there are 35 textbooks involving 20 students. Have you recovered the book from them?
Honorable Chair, management has taken the steps that we normally do take. We have written to WAEC to hold the results so that these students will come to the school to claim their result, where we can get the opportunity to retrieve these books or the money component. And when that was done, at least 9 students came, and as a result of that, we retrieved 15 books from them. We will continue with the recommendation to retrieve as and when they come. Now that we have heard the certificates are in, when we get hold of them, we will use the measure to collect them.
What is the student population of the school?
830.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm recovery of 15 books?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm a recovery of 8 textbooks valued at 240 from 4 students.
Headmaster, you're talking about 15 textbooks, but auditors can confirm only 8.
Yes, Honorable Chair, that is because after their verification, some others came to
All right, so
do that.
you need to provide that information to the auditors. All right, that'll be all for your discharge.
Thank you very much.
All right, let's go back to the assemblies. Let's have Sefwi Assembly. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Lati Charles Christian, Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, I'm Salifu Imoro, Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Ignatius Okosi Amankwa, the DCE.
Honorable Chair, I'm Henry Kwame Anku, Assistant Internal Auditor.
Thank you for coming. You have 3 issues in the Common Fund report. The first one, paragraph 662, Honorable Adumako Kisi. Go take it.
Thank you, Chairman. This has to do with misapplication of funds, and it's contrary to the Financial Management Act as of 2016. We're looking at two instances. One was from the MP's Common Fund, and then the other one was from the persons living with disability. Have we remitted the amount? And have we refrained from doing further misapplications like that?
Honorable Chair, we've done so, and we have refrained from doing that, please.
Audit Service, can we confirm that the monies have been returned?
Honorable Chair, the transfers has been made to the various accounts. Thank you.
And they have not repeated?
Honorable Chair, we've not cited them again, but maybe during our next visit, we'll be able to confirm. Thank you.
Okay, Chairman, that's it.
Paragraph 671, Honorable Aka.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Body, you spent 5,631 cedis on fuel for May and June. And then fuel and lubricants, you spent 1,700.
Honorable.
Where were we?
Honorable, are you reading the right thing?
671.
671.
Oh, that's body. 671. Let me see. Oh.
When you are talking, that's a mistake you make.
I was heated. 671.
Was he talking?
Yes. Chairman saw it. Oh, I'm lucky, it's a skip track for the Zoomlion. I've got them again.
You got them again?
Yes. So, yes. So I think it's obvious. Containers, have you now received the containers? The skip tracks? No. The tracks, have you received them?
Honorable Chairman, the answer is no.
All right, Chairman, it's still the same problem. I leave that to the Chairman to question the Zoomlion.
So, Zoomlion, should we take your earlier answer that for Sefwi, you'll be supplying the 5 containers within the 3 months?
Mr. Chairman, yes. But for the trucks...
The truck you have provided, they have the 2.
We have provided, okay.
They have the 2. So
okay.
That is why we didn't mention trucks.
Sure, Mr. Chairman, thank you.
Okay. Paragraph 676, Honorable Johnson.
Thank you, Chairman. This paragraph has to do with failure to deduct or remit withheld taxes. So if you fail to remit a tax amount of 2,596.13, that is MP's Common Fund. That of DACF, 4,482.69, PWD, 350 Ghana cedis to GRA. Please, have you done that now?
Honorable Chairman, yes, please. We've done that.
Auditors, please, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the amount was paid on the 19th of April, 2024. Thank you.
Chairman, the amount is remitted.
Let's go to the IGF report, paragraph 799. Honorable Isaac.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 799 is uncollected revenue. And body, you have property rates and business operating permits. Revenue from them amounting to 71,850. Have you been able to collect those revenue now?
Honorable Chair, not all. We sent them to court, and we were able to collect about 22,000, leaving 49,000.
Draw the mic towards yourself.
We're
so
still
we can hear you.
pursuing them. So the matter is sent to court, and through the assistance of the court, we are able to collect 22,000. So we are still on them. We are not softening the pressure at all.
Have you entered into some arrangements or agreements with them?
Yes, please.
So per the arrangements, how long will it take you to collect the entire amount?
Some of them at times default, so we can give an actual.
No, I'm talking about the outstanding.
That's what I'm saying. That some of them, when you contact them, they pay. Others too also default, so the time is not something that I can give to the committee today, but we are on them. We are collecting the money.
The court has not given any order?
Not yet, please.
Lawyer.
You know, you are in court and you still have an agreement with them?
Yes, that's why I wanted to refer this to the lawyer to bail me out.
Yes, please, Chairman. We all went there, met with the magistrate, so we went to the chambers and had that agreement. The reason being that most of these companies are not actually operating. Most of them are cocoa buying companies. So they are not operating yet, but they have the properties on the land. So they are supposed to be paying the rate all right. So because they are not regular there, we can also, they came to the court and we had the arrangement. So they've started paying.
Which companies are this? If you say they are cocoa buying companies and they are not operating,
yes.
What do you mean? Because we are still buying cocoa.
Yes, please. In the Bodi area, in the last time that I was here, Chairman, I'm saying that most of the farms are down now. You know, the swallowing shoe, the climate change and other things has affected the Bodi area critically. Per the research from Cocoa Board, we have about 81.3% of the cocoa farms destroyed. We are not rehabilitating them. So the operations are not as vibrant as it used to be.
All right, lawyer, come in.
Chairman, I'm happy this question was posed by Doc and the responses we got from the Assembly. Yes, we took 600 million World Bank facility to fight Asawinso disease, deal with all the other matters in the cocoa sector 4 years ago. Why are we still struggling with these matters?
Chairman, this is my question. I don't know why the lawyer is taking it over.
But you allow him to answer.
Chairman, I don't know whether he wants a debate on that facility, but I think that will be for another time. You know. So auditors.
Honorable members, order.
Auditors.
Doc.
Chairman.
What he said, is it factual or not?
It is not.
It's not factual.
No, it is not. Chairman, if you go to Bodi, no, Chairman, if you go to Bodi now.
No, wait.
Yes.
Maybe you didn't understand my question. He said we took a loan of $600 million.
Yes.
To fight swollen shoot disease
Yes.
and others.
Yes.
Is it factual?
Chairman, that's what I'm saying. The money was taken. That loan, that facility was taken.
So that's
but
all.
wait, but the money, it has not gone to waste. It has not. If you go to Bodi now, you can testify. If you go, that's what he's saying. That those farms have been affected with swollen shoot. So they are being rehabilitated. That's what he's saying. Yes, it takes cocoa, it doesn't take 1 year to fruit. That's what he's saying. So the companies, the companies which were buying the cocoa, they are not in operation now because it will take some time for the farms to start yielding. But if you go to say,
Honorable Isaac. Honorable Isaac. Order. Honorable Isaac. Don't consider yourself to be a director of cocoa research.
I'm an ambassador.
Don't consider yourself to be an ambassador of the cocoa sector. You are a member of parliament now.
Yes.
And a member of a public accounts committee.
Yes.
Consider yourself to that.
Yes, that's...
Put your foot in that shoes.
Yes, but
don't be responding to issues when members throw questions.
All right, sir. Agreed.
Yes.
So, auditors, let's go back to the infraction 799. So far, 22,000 has been collected. Is that not the case?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 22,519.60 so far has been collected, leaving a balance of 49,330.40.
Chairman, so we've been able to collect 22,000 out of the 71,000. They are making efforts to collect the outstanding balance.
Honorable Ambassador.
You are going there again. Yes.
No, you say he's an ambassador.
I'm saying you should stay in this place. You are going there again. What disclaimer?
So auditors have confirmed that 22,000 have been recovered. How much?
22,519.
All right. So the next one is paragraph 802. That is insufficient revenue collection. And body, one revenue collector who received 19,600 annual salary, brought in only 6,000. You have to set target for this revenue collector. How much target have you set for the revenue collector?
Honorable Chair, we have agreed with the collector to do 3 times of what he is taking. But actually, as I'm saying, Honorable Chair, our main economic activity in the area is farming, the cocoa farming. So all these things have affected everything regarding monies in our area. So the revenue collection has become a very big problem for us. So we can give the target, but following him closely, we'll see how he also struggles to get the money. So at times, very difficult to meet it.
How many revenue collectors do you have?
Honorable Chair, 2.
In the whole district?
Yes, please.
So the other revenue collector was able to meet, or was able to collect revenue that covers his or her annual salary. So what happened that this one cannot do the same?
Honorable Chair, for one of them was not having the card, the Ghana card.
Okay.
So the monies that he was collecting was paid into the accounts through the other revenue collector. So it looks as if he was doing the business, but both of them were doing. So per the records, the other one was able to meet the target, but part of the monies were coming from the other revenue collector.
Is this revenue collector on payroll of government?
Yes, please, sir.
A full employee?
Yes, please, sir.
He doesn't have a Ghana card?
But now he has gone to do it.
Hey.
Chairman, he misplaced it and was having problems of getting it done, yes.
How long has he been in the employment of government?
Honorable Chair, I cannot see, but he was transferred there. He was posted to our district.
So the whole district has 2 revenue collectors.
That's true, sir.
Do you have a commission revenue collectors too?
Honorable Chair, you used to, but now they are not interested because of the reason I gave you.
They are not interested.
They are not coming.
So it means that your IGF revenue will be small.
It's so, sir.
Wow. What is the population of the assembly? Human population?
Honorable Chair, in terms of the staff?
No, the whole district. What is the population?
Honorable Chair, we are 65,000. Yes.
That is a big place. And how many markets do you have?
We have 2.
2 markets?
That's a weekly market, 2. That is those that we have over the weekends.
So,
we have 2.
So the 2 revenue collectors go on market days to collect market tolls?
Honorable Chair, we even call them markets. That's how we call them. But Honorable, everything, that's what I was saying, is affected. You come to the market and you can count the people there.
You can count them?
You can count them. Yes, please. You go, and it's only the full staff that will be brought from the villages. After selling them, that is all. So things are difficult. Things are so hard in our district, please.
So who is your member of parliament?
Honorable Samson Ehi.
All right, the auditors will monitor how this revenue collector is performing.
Thank you, Chairman.
Paragraph 823, Honorable Roxon.
Chairman, thank you very much. Bodhi, the case of the auditors is that you fail to deduct some statutory pension contributions and pay same to SNIT. They determined that Tier 1 for 10 months, that was not done. And for Tier 2, 12 months. And the amount involved is about 7,142 Ghana cedis, 51 pesos. I added the total for Tier 1, the 10 months, and the total for Tier 2, the 12 months. I won't belabor the point. Have you subsequently remitted this to SNIT?
Honorable Chair, you've done that.
Okay. They also recommended that if there are penalties attendant to the delay, it should be borne by the fund manager. Did SNIT slap you with any penalty payments?
No, please, Chairman.
They did not?
No, please.
You're lucky. Have you brought this payment to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, please, Chairman.
Auditors, can you verify and confirm that Tier 1, Tier 2 deductions have subsequently been paid to SNIT accordingly?
Honorable Chair, duly verified and confirmed. Thank you.
Chairman, thank you. That will be all.
That will be all for Sefwi Bodi. You are discharged. Let's have Akontombra. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Yos Sanamwa, the District Chief Executive.
I'm Richard Deladake, the Acting Coordinating Director.
Please, I'm Daniel Abanka, the Finance Officer.
All right, thank you for coming. You have a number of issues. The first one, paragraph 644, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. Mr. Coordinating Director, you are welcome. He was with me in his school.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Very hardworking person. Your issue is to do with GIFMIS, payment via GIFMIS system, and it involves some 27 PVs for this Assembly Common Fund, 23 for MP's share of the Common Fund, and 6 for the PWDs. The auditors ask that you try as much as possible to resolve the challenges, so inhibiting the use of the GIFMIS system. What is the status now? Do you now use the GIFMIS system fully?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. We have received internet connectivity from NITA, so the issue now is resolved.
So, auditors, you haven't done any follow-up on this, but are you aware of these updates that NITA has aided them in terms of internet connectivity?
Honorable Chair, NITA has mounted a network equipment to solve the network challenges, which we have verified, but the problem is not totally resolved.
But at least there's improvement.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Mr. Chairman, they are working on it, and so there's some improvement. So I think we're good to move on to the other issue. Thank you.
What is the challenge that you saw skipping the GIFMIS?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. We are not skipping the GIFMIS. We had an internet challenges and we complained to NITA, and they've given us, as has been said by the auditors,
but you heard the answer that the auditor gave, because they'll be there to do a follow-up.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
The next infraction is on paragraph 649, and Honorable Chinia will take that.
Thank you, Chairman. The infraction here is unsupported payment. Your Assembly paid an amount of 44,280 Ghana cedis on 15 PVs without relevant supporting documents. The auditors recommended that you get the relevant documents to support the payment, or you recover the amount. Which have you done? Have you supported the payment, or you've recovered the money?
Honorable Chair, all the amount as at 19th April 2024 had been supported. However, only a total of 53,402 had been verified by the auditors, leaving an outstanding amount of 16,230 yet to be verified.
You said how much? I didn't get. Okay, you have 25,352 and then 44,280. So how much has been verified by the auditors?
Use a microphone, please.
53,402. Remaining 16,230 yet to be verified.
But you have relevant documents covering the unverified amount?
Yes, please.
Auditors, are you able to confirm that you verified a certain amount?
Honorable Chair, an amount of 53,402 has been verified, leaving a balance of 16,230 yet to be supported.
So do you have the documentation covering the remaining amount?
Yes, please.
Then I think you have to get in touch with the auditors so that the rest of the amount can be verified. Mr. Chairman, the issue is cleared. The outstanding one, they said they have the supporting document which they are to supply to the auditors for verification. Thank you.
Paragraph 653, Honorable Bauer.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Paragraph 653 relates to unpresented payment vouchers. You made payments on 10 vouchers, 2 for the main common fund account, valued at 13,167. The MP's account, you transacted the goods type of transactions, goods and services, 6 PVs. You failed to present them for audit. And then the PWD accounts too. You made payments on 2 PVs, totaling 14,254, but you failed to present all these PVs for audit. In view of that, the auditors could not confirm that actually payments were made, which represented, and so at least it represented losses to the Assembly. The recommendation is that these monies should be recovered from the coordinating director and the finance officer. So, have you recovered these monies from the coordinating director and the finance officers?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. All the payment vouchers has been retrieved. However, 8 PVs totaling 31,305 out of the 10 have been submitted and verified by the auditors, leaving an outstanding of 8,616.90, which is available for auditors for verification.
This is a 2022 audit, and for 2 years now, you've been able to retrieve 8. What are the remaining 2?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Our documents were sent to IOCO for further investigations. So during the period, it was with them. But by God's grace, we've been able to retrieve them from them.
Have you presented the 8 for verification?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, 8 PVs totaling 31,305 were presented, leaving 2 PVs amounting to 8,616.90.
So when are you presenting the 2 PVs?
Honorable Chair, they are right here to submit to the auditors for verification.
Okay, then I think you have to give those PVs to the auditors. Mr. Chairman, it's left with 2 PVs that you brought them here, so you should give them to the auditors for verification.
All right.
Yes, please.
Let's go to paragraph 671. Unsupplied sanitation equipment, Sefwi Akotumbra 5 refuse containers not supplied. The default period, December 2020 to December 2022, that's 2 years. No, yeah, 2 years. Have they been supplied now?
No, please, Mr. Chairman.
Have you notified management of Zoomlion?
Yes, please.
Zoomlion, were you notified?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
So you couldn't supply because of the COVID-19 that affected supply chain?
Mr. Chairman,
I'm only repeating the answer you gave earlier.
Mr. Chairman, you are very right, but I just wanted to add, with your indulgence, a small statement.
Okay.
You see, we are handling the same service in all the districts with the same standard operating procedure. So obviously, my response is likely to be a bit boring, and I crave your indulgence to give me the opportunity, because obviously, because it's the same service being provided everywhere with the same standard operating procedure, I'm likely to give you a statement that will look more deja vu. And I'm just craving your indulgence to kindly indulge without my boring response.
That is why I'm repeating the same answer you have given earlier. applicable to this one.
Thank you, Mr.
Once
Chairman.
you confirm, then I'll move forward.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
It will be a waste of time asking for you to repeat yourself over and over.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I agree. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
So, within 3 months, you'll be able to supply them with the 5 containers.
Mr. Chairman, yes.
All right.
We will be able to.
Okay. Paragraph 676, failure to deduct and remit withheld taxes. Sefwi Akontombra, you failed to remit 37,833 Ghana cedis, 62 pesos to GRA. Have you been able to do so?
Mr. Chairman,
based on a recommendation of the auditors.
Mr. Chairman, we've been able to remit all, but 20,999.96 have been verified. The remaining 16,833.66 is available for verification.
Do you have the document here?
Yes, please.
When did you remit that to GRA? When?
Of this amount, we remitted about 8,000 yesterday.
You are feeling reluctant to mention the date. You are feeling reluctant to mention the date. All right, auditors, can you confirm what you have verified, the 20,000, and then the balance yet to be verified?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 20,099.96 remitted. The balance is still outstanding.
All right, according to them, they have done that, so they'll be giving you the evidence to verify. Okay, paragraph 808, ranking.
Thank you, Chairman. Here, the infraction is that monies were paid for a contract that was not fully executed. And what is left to be supplied is a polytank, a 2,500 liter polytank, and 3 toilet roll holders and rails. The auditors are recommending that you should ensure that the items are supplied by the contractor. And if he doesn't, if you fail in doing that, the coordinating director, finance officer, must pay for it. What's your response?
Honorable Chairman, the work has been executed. Yes, it's fully completed.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you. Let's go to the IGF report, paragraph 793, ranking.
Unaccounted for expenditure. Is it 790? Unaccounted for revenue. In the case of Akotomra, one collector didn't account for 500 Ghana cedis. Has it been accounted for now?
Yes, Honorable Chair. That money has been recovered.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Thank you, Chairman.
Paragraph 797, Vice Chairman.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. And 797, unaccounted expenditure, meeting and hiring of vehicle, 2 PVs, to the total of 2,655. Has this expenditure accounted for?
Mr. Chairman, it has been accounted for.
Are you the finance officer?
Yes, please.
You have a very serious finance problem at Sefwi Contombra. All these infractions, they are all about accounting issues. Very serious ones. I don't know whether you were the one who created this problem or your predecessor, but this year, you have a serious accounting problem.
Auditor, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the expenditure has been accounted for.
Paragraph 7 and 9, Honorable Sampson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Uncollected revenue. Your district infraction here, a property rate of 20,650. That is the amount due. The amount collected, nil. Amount outstanding, the same amount. You were asked to recover the amount. Have you been able to do it?
Honorable Chair, we've been able to collect 10,050 Ghana cedis. However, 10,600 has been verified by the auditors.
When are you going to collect the rest?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. So far, we have some companies that are no more in operation. For example, Unicom filling station, Alive gas station, they are no more operating. So basically, that's accounting for the difference.
Actually, committee, you will not be able to collect the rest of the money.
Honorable Chair, we are doing our possible best to collect the difference, but I'm saying that some are no more in existence. The companies that were owing us, they are no more in existence, and it will be difficult to get them to pay.
Which of that amount is assigned to those companies?
So far, as I said, the auditors have verified 7,500 collected, but we've been able to collect 10,050 Ghana cedis out of the 20,650.
You are wasting our time because of the sum. So how much of the amount, the areas, do you think you can collect?
So far, the outstanding amount is 10,600 Ghana cedis, Honorable Chair.
I understand very well. You are saying that some, the word some, you are using that, some are no more in existence. It means that out of that amount, you can still collect some. That is why I'm asking.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair. So far, those that we cannot collect due to collapse of the companies is 2,460 Ghana cedis, meaning that 8,000 plus we'll be able to collect it, Honorable Chair.
So when are you going to collect that 8,000 plus?
We are still in the process to collect it, Honorable Chair.
This is a process. I beg you, give us timelines, bro. Don't waste our time.
So, Honorable Chair, the challenge with us, those currently with us, they have operational challenges which are genuine. They have genuine challenges. So, being considered as an assembly, we've had an MOU with them, and the date we agree was April ending 2024, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm that they've been able to collect some, and the rest they've been able to explain to you that genuinely that they can't collect?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 7,500. The rest, we don't have any explanation to why they are not able to collect.
Mr. Chairman, according to them, there are difficulties, so we are in your hands.
So the difference between the 10,050 Ghana and then the 700, the 7,000, you should provide the auditors with that additional evidence.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
And then also ensure that you recover the balance.
Very well, Honorable Chair.
Paragraph 814. Payment outside GIFMIS. You process 28 PVs totaling 193,413.52 Ghana cedis outside the platform. The coordinating director and the finance officer are recommended to address the network challenges that impede the use of the platform. Have you been able to resolve the issue?
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
So now you are processing everything on the platform?
Honorable Chair, yes, please.
Auditors, is there any evidence to that effect in your subsequent visits?
Honorable Chair, they still have a challenge.
They still have the challenge?
Yes.
But they are saying there are no more challenge.
Honorable Chair, the regional auditor is saying that even they've cited them again in the 2023 audit report.
So, coordinating director, you are speaking under oath.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
They have cited you again in 2023, and you are saying you don't have any challenge again.
No, Honorable Chair, my understanding to your question was, are we using the GIFMIS system? So to a very large extent, Honorable Chair, we are using it.
Are you processing all your PVs on the system?
Honorable Chair, I must say no.
Then you are not using fully the system. So
yes,
the auditors
yes,
are
please.
right.
Yes, please.
How are you going to resolve the challenges?
Honorable Chair, our major challenge as we speak is the internet connectivity.
Yes.
Though NITA has helped us with mounting a system for us, we still intermittently have those challenges. So we are still trying to our best to.
So what you do now is, if there is any transaction to be made, and that time you have challenged with the internet, you can hold on until the situation improves, then you process it.
Honorable Chair, that's what you are doing now. Yes, please.
So you should be able to process every transaction, please, on the internet, on the platform, sorry. All right, the last one for you is paragraph 827. Honorable Ajay.
Thank you, Chairman. This one has to do with failure to deduct tax of 3,682.19, and then failure to remit tax of 5,761.40 to GRA. Have we been able to do what the auditors recommended?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. I think the total tax of 5,761 has been remitted to GRA, of which 1,813 has been verified by the auditors, and the remaining amount of 3,948.4 available for auditors for verification.
The total, you're talking about the total, as you've lumped the...
No, the first one is for Bia West. The 3,000 for Bia West.
Also, all right, okay. So then can the auditors confirm what they've done for us?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 1,813, leaving the balance of 5,748, which he says they've since remitted, but we don't have the documents with us.
No, the balance of what?
Is it? No.
Their total is 5,700. So the balance cannot be 5,000 again.
Yes, Honorable Chair, the balance is 3,948.40. But according to him, they've remitted, but they are yet to submit the documents for our verification.
All right, that'll be all for Sefwi Akotumbra. Kindly show the evidence of the additional remittance. I'm sure you did it yesterday or 2 days ago.
Honorable Chair, yesterday.
That is why the auditor didn't get it. So you are discharged.
Thank you, Chairman.
All right, let's have Bia East. Bia East. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Carlos Jojo Dolphine, Internal Auditor.
Abukar Baba, Coordinating Director.
Yusuf T.F. Canton, the Finance Officer.
Where's your DC?
Honorable Chair, he's indisposed.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
You have two issues in the Common Fund report. The first one, paragraph 657. Abuse of PWD funds. So, Bia East, you transferred an amount of 73,850 by 6 payment vouchers from the People with Disability account to your DACF account to undertake programs and activities. The PWD fund you pay PWD fund to ineligible persons and for unrelated activities. This could facilitate misappropriation of funds to private benefits. The recommendation is to recover 24,700 from the coordinating director and the finance officer and the social welfare officer of hold on.
That's not it. That's not
I think this is for Aowin. Is that so?
Yes, sir.
I'm reading 657. There is a Bia East in paragraph 659. Auditors, help me. Okay, for Bia East, the amount to be 73,850 should be refunded from the DACF account into the PWD account. Yes. Have you been able to do so?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. The amount has been refunded.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Good. Paragraph 671, Honorable Ajay Boatin.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this one is also Zoomlion related. They Bia East signed a contract with Zoomlion to supply them with 2 trucks, skip trucks, and 11 containers. 1 truck was supplied, and 7 containers were supplied, leaving 1 truck and 4 containers. The issue here is that management did not even notify Zoomlion about the failure to consummate the contract. What is the situation now? Have you now taken delivery of the truck and the containers?
Honorable Chairman, the 1 truck has been supplied. The outstanding is the containers.
So the containers, have you followed up?
Yeah, we've written to them.
All right. So, Chairman, this is about the same issue.
I'm sure the Zoomlion, you have taken note of this also.
Mr. Chairman, yes, we have.
Okay. Let's go to the IGF reports, paragraph 7, 9, 9. That is uncollected revenue. So for Bia East, operating and building permits, and then telecom mast, the total outstanding is 14,925. Have you collected this amount?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, the amount has been collected.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, the total amount has been collected.
That'll be all for Bia East, your discharge. Now I'll call the remaining assemblies that are here before me to come to take the oath. Swaman District. Swaman. Bibiani. Bia West. Tano South. Tano North. Esutifi North. Esutifi South. Esunafo North. And do you have Esunafo South? Esunafo South. Kindly join them.
I,
Collins,
do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
That the evidence I shall give before this committee.
Touching the matter in issue.
Touching the matter in issue.
Shall be the truth.
Shall be the truth.
The whole truth.
The whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Turn it up.
Let's kindly take your seat. Let's start with Bibiani. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee. Bia.
Honorable Chair, my name is Joseph K. Madako, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, I'm James K. Ando, the Finance Officer.
Bibiani, you have, I'm told your DC is not well.
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay. So you have only 2 issues in the IGM. The first one, paragraph 789, Honorable Chinia will take it.
Thank you, Chairman. The infraction here is uncollected rent amounting to 37,470 Ghana cedis. The auditors recommended that you recover this amount. Have you recovered it? Have you collected the money?
Honorable Chair, 31,400 has been recovered.
How much?
31,400, meaning 5,000 something to collect it.
Auditor is able to confirm that 31,000 has been collected.
Honorable Chair, an amount of 31,400 recovered, leaving a balance of 6,070 Ghana cedis.
So what steps are you taking to recover the remaining amount?
We are still on them to pay.
Honorable Chairman, they've recovered 31,000, leaving an amount of 6,000.
I'm sure they'll be able to recover the rest.
Yes, please.
The next one, paragraph 823, Honorable Bauer.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And the infraction relates to failure to pay statutory pension funds, pension contributions.
Yes,
and in your case, Tier 1, you fail to pay for up to 5 months. And then for Tier 2, 4 months. And the recommendation is that the coordinating director and finance officers should pay these contributions to SNIT to ensure that the fund managers are, or you'll be held liable. Have you been able to present to pay this Tier 1 and Tier 2?
Ours is on the amount. The amount is. Have even paid
the amount involved for Tier 1 is 5,281.
Yes.
And then for Tier 2 is 4,188.
You've paid.
You've paid?
Yes, please.
All?
Yes.
Have you provided the auditors with the evidence?
Yes, please.
Auditors can confirm.
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Mr. Chairman, that will be all.
That will be all for Bibiani, your discharge.
Thank you, sir.
Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Let's have Sunyani. Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is Noah Mpong, the District Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Ernest Kosa, Internal Auditor.
Honorable Chair, I'm Fibo Emmanuel Kwame, the Acting Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair,
Draw the mic.
Honorable Chair, my name is Prince Euzi, the Human Resource Manager.
What is your MCE?
Honorable Chair, he's indisposed. So
okay. You have 4 issues in the Common Fund report. The first one is paragraph 644. And it's about payment outside the GIFMIS. Have you been able to resolve the challenges that is hindering your use of the platform?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, we have been able to. Currently, we've been connected to the internet by NITA.
So you have a stable network now?
Yes. Sometimes we have intermittent challenge because of our closeness to La Côte d'Ivoire. So we have some fluctuations at times.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
Honorable Chair, to the last extent they have.
All right. We hope that you will not be cited for this again. If you are cited for this, then we know that you intentionally want to do that transaction outside GIFMIS. Paragraph 671, Honorable Roxanne.
Chairman, thank you very much. Sunyani,
The auditors raised the issue of Zoomlion not supplying some number of equipment. I won't belabor the point. 4 containers not supplied. Yes. See, am I?
Look at the report itself, not what you have written.
4.
He's looking at the report, you are looking at the
7-1. Yeah. 6-7-1, yes.
So if lawyers are looking at his notes that were wrongly done, the report is quoting something.
Okay. Yes, Chairman, thank you. Yet 8 containers as well as 1 skip truck. Now, I'll belabor the point.
Out of 11.
Have this equipment been supplied now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
And delivered, supply is different from delivery.
We have currently taken delivery of 1 container for the skip truck.
Out of the outstanding 8.
Exactly. The skip truck, what I'm aware of is we have 1 currently in operation.
Now, so the other one has not been supplied.
To the best of my knowledge, Honorable Chair, it has not been supplied.
They're supposed to supply 2.
Yes.
According to the audit test, they supplied 1.
Yes.
The other is outstanding.
Yes.
It has still not been supplied and delivered.
Exactly.
Have you brought the issue of what has been supplied since the audit findings to the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm that out of the 8 containers that you flag as outstanding, 1 has been supplied and delivered?
Honorable Chair, 1 container has been supplied to the Assembly, leaving an outstanding of 7 yet to be supplied. Yeah.
And no news on the skip truck?
Not yet.
Chairman, with your leave, if I may defer to Zoomlion.
No, they have provided their answer already. That answer
won't change.
We don't want it to repeat it.
Okay.
So we will capture it. Now, they promise within 3 months they will be able to provide the containers, and within 4 months, the trucks will be supplied. That is the answer which will apply to all of them.
Chairman, thank you. Guided.
All right, so paragraph 676, failure to remit / withheld taxes. Failure to deduct or remit withheld taxes. For Chairman, you have not withhold 4,163.98. You withheld, but you did not remit 4,437.5, another 6,259.52. You are to remit same total to GRA, have you?
Yes, Honorable Chair. The amount involved, 14,861, have been duly remitted to the GRA.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Okay. Paragraph 808, Roxanne.
Chairman, thank you very much. Chairman, again, the auditor's issue is that you made payment for some works that they established that had not been done. It's about culverts, but the amount involved is pretty high, 20,070. So the committee is interested in whether or not, since the audit findings, this culvert and the filling has been completed.
Yes, Honorable Chair, the filling has been duly completed.
Have you brought this matter to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you verify and confirm that the filling of the cover has since been done and the cover put to use?
Honorable Chair, we cannot confirm.
What's your name?
Ernest Kosa.
You are the
internal auditor, sir.
Internal auditor. You are certain that you brought this to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Perhaps your district auditor. So if you have any evidence of the culverts having been put to the purpose for which we did it, bring that to the attention, bring the documents, or if there are pictures or anything, show it to the auditors so that they can verify same for our records.
Yes, Honorable Chair. I personally send the pictures to my district auditor myself. I have the pictures.
To the internal auditor?
The district auditor.
The district auditor?
Yes.
Perhaps he hasn't gotten to national. So
we can confirm now that it has been done from our district auditor.
Or you have some record?
Yes.
Chairman, the culvert has since been completed and put to use. Thank you very much.
Let's go to the IGF report, paragraph 819. This one is on earned salary.
Yes, Chairman, share my on earned salary. I won't bore you. The recommendation is that it should be recovered. Has that been done?
Honorable Chair, currently we have been able to recover 4,000 out of the total value that was involved. There are evidence of the remaining 3 people who were involved, who were...
See, listen, we take very serious issues of this matter. One of them, 14 months. The person was validated, was taking salary for 14 months. We don't want to go into why. So we are interested in the recovery. So no long story. Otherwise, we are going to ask, why would somebody, including the human resource officer, the human resource officer was validated during his absence. So we are interested in recovery. So tell us some good news about recovery.
Honorable Chair, we have actually noted the recommendation you are coming up with. However, the human resource manager in question, as you indicated, was on posting to Aowin. We duly released him, and then when he went there, he assumed duty. By the norms, we are supposed to at least validate him for the next 3 months, by which we will discontinue validation. So we subsequently did that. With that, we called the HR, the one that is receiving him, to confirm whether he was actually at post.
You see, I cited the HR because it's very interesting that the HR who is supposed to be the vanguard, he himself got validated. So otherwise, then I'll go back to the auditors whether this explanation you are offering the committee were not offered to them and they were not persuaded. But whatever it is, they have flagged this as an infraction. The circumstances won't go ballistic. So we want to recover the money. So tell us the efforts you put in recovering 75,391 Ghana cedis, 63 pesos, 63 pesos. How much you've recovered, and what efforts you are making to recover the outstanding. That's the interest of this committee as we speak.
When the audit observation was raised, we subsequently wrote to them.
No.
We wrote to
How
them.
much have you recovered as we speak?
4,000.
Exactly.
4,000, thank you.
4,000 out of 75.
Yes, 75,391.
Which of the 4 staff members paid the 4,000?
Mahama Mohammed.
Okay. Now, what steps have you put in place to recover the outstanding?
We have written to the affected officers,
Okay.
notifying them of the observation, and efforts are being put in place to retrieve the outstanding values.
Chairman, I know by practice, this is one infraction that we are hitting hard on this year. Can you inform them that we want our monies back within 3 months?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And that will be done? Because we'll be back here in August.
We'll put our possible best together to ensuring that we do that.
On end salary, that's a crime, you are aware. You are aware that's a crime, that's an offense. So, auditors, have you brought the recovery of the 4,000 plus the attention of the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you confirm that recovery of 4,000 plus out of 75,000 has come to your attention?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 4,000 recovered, leaving a balance of 71,391.63.
Chairman, what I've noted is that one person for 14 months got validated and received money unlawfully. I'll defer to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Now, are you the coordinating director? Internal
auditor, Honorable Chair.
Internal auditor. And you said in 3 months you collect 75,000. This is a 2022 audit. You had all of 2023. We're at 2024. Where are we? In April. You couldn't collect anything. And you come and sit here, you tell us in 3 months you collect 75,000. Fine. Maybe, Chairman, I suggest that after 3 months, if he hasn't collected it, his pay check should be attached so that you pay out of your paycheck. Oh, and not just him, his bosses also. The chief executive officer too will pay, with all 4 of them. You've sat down for over a year, you haven't done anything, and you think you can just come and tell us 3 months I'll collect, and then you get up and go away. Hey, Abenjuma. Hey, do.
So, Mr. Israel Safu, Assistant Statistician, vacated post. It was being paid for 14 good months. He continued to receive them. This is criminal. Where is he now? Even though he vacated post, do you know where he is?
Honorable Chair, with your kind permission, if I can give you more briefings on the issue.
No, I just want to know where, if you know where he is.
Honorable Chair, he's currently out of the country.
So you are promised that you can recover the money in 3 months?
Honorable Chair, I will plead with you if you can just give me a few minutes to at least debrief you on...
you have briefed my colleagues already. Why do you want to brief me again? You think that when you brief me, I'll soften the ground? No, I will not. If you yourself say you can collect the money in 3 months, so that will grant you the 3 months. You think you can collect?
Noted, Honorable Chair.
Okay, we are giving a 3 month failure of which management of the assembly must refund the money. 3 months failure of which management must refund the money. How they share it, the formula they use, we will not tell them, but the management of the assembly. And this person, if you get this person, he should be jailed. This criminal. You are not working and you are receiving salary. You should be jailed. They'll prosecute you and jail you. You will be convicted. The evidence is there. He collected the money. The evidence is there. All right, that will be all for Sunyani District. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Let's have Bia West. Is Bia West here? If you're not ready, we'll break for lunch and come back to take you. Why don't we take you before we break? Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
Mr. Chairman, I'm Juma Asuma Pinto, District Coordinating Director.
Mr. Chairman, my name is Abdullah Fuad.
Introduce yourself well.
Finance officer.
My name is Opon Ignatius, Internal Auditor.
Where is your chief executive? Please use a mic.
He's an unofficial visit to Accra, please.
Have you provided all your projects to be added to the tracker? Or is that is what he's going to validate?
That is...
Don't make mistake, oh. Because this tracker is very dangerous. You can capture projects that are even 0% complete. You can capture it. So your first infraction is payment outside GIFMIS. Have you resolved the challenges?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, we resolved this long time ago.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, 2023, they were not cited.
Okay. Paragraph 649, Honorable Isaac.
It's unsupported payments. And Bia West, you made a number of payments for goods and services which were not supported with the necessary documents. Have you been able to support them now?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, that has been done.
Auditors.
Honorable Chair, we don't have any supporting documents.
Do you have the evidence with you?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, we
Can
do.
you make them available when you have been discharged?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, we can.
Chairman, I think we are good to go.
Paragraph 653, Roxanne.
Chairman, thank you very much. Bia West, you are neither supporting your payments nor presenting them. The auditors have flagged 36 payment vouchers, or 36 payments, which you did not present vouchers for. The amount involved is 142,771 Ghana cedis, 90 pesos. It's not a pleasant scenario. You are not supporting payments when they are uncovered. Neither are you presenting vouchers for payments that you've effected. Why?
Thank you,
Now-
Mr. Chairman.
Now, the recommendation of the auditors is that if you are unable to support this, these payments with vouchers, the appropriate vouchers, you should recover the money from the officers. What's the status?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Indeed, these documents, what they're talking about, were done. What happened was that Yoko called for...
Are you disputing the findings of the
Not, please. I'm just giving...
So let's deal with the status.
Yes, we have all the documentations.
Now you have...
Presented.
You have the appropriate vouchers now?
Yes, we have them here.
Have you...
I was just going to give a background to that
No,
issue.
I don't need the background.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Now, when did you get these vouchers? When did you discover them?
No, we didn't discover them. Yoko called for them. At the time they came, we followed Yoko to get them. They were giving us excuses that they were still working on them. So eventually, the auditors had to...
You see, you work in a public office. You're supposed to have copies of documents. I'm sure the auditors, if you have shown them copies, that the originals have been taken to Yoko for some investigations, and these are the copies you have, they would have been persuaded. That's how you do these things.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, we accept your thing.
Yes.
The mistake we did was that we sent the originals to you.
You didn't keep copies?
Yes, that was
okay.
the mistake.
So when did you get them back? When did you receive the originals back?
After the audit presented their management letter.
Okay. Now, have you brought this to the attention of the auditors?
Yes, please.
The 36 vouchers?
Yes, please.
All in place?
All are in place.
Auditors, can you confirm that 36 vouchers that you flagged in respect of a transaction totaling 142,771 Ghana cedis has been since presented to you and verified and confirmed?
Honorable Chair, we don't even have one PV with us. Thank you.
Okay. Can you present what you have to the auditors now?
Yes, please.
For them to verify.
Yes, please.
And confirm.
Yes, please.
For our records.
Yes, please.
Chairman, that will be all for this.
Paragraph 6 is to misapplication of funds. You use 30,000 from the MP Common Fund for administrative expenses. Have you refunded the money to the MP Common Fund account?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we don't have any information.
Do you have the evidence here?
Yes, all the evidences are with us here.
Why haven't you given them to the auditors? Okay, you give it to them for verification.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Now the next one is paragraph 671 is on skip track. This one, they have provided all the 2 containers, 4 containers have not been provided. And based on the answer provided by the Zoomlion, within 3 months, you'll be able to be provided with your containers. So monitor them, and then if they are not able to do that, draw the auditor's attention to it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We will do that, exactly that.
Paragraph 676, failure to deduct or remit withholding taxes. Bia West, the total amount should be 12,700 and something. Have you remitted same to GRA?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. If the total amount has been paid, all the receipts are here for verification.
You brought the receipts here for verification?
Yes, Mr.
Should
Chairman.
have done that before coming here. Auditors, can you confirm that they have paid, they have remitted a tax 12,000 plus?
Honorable Chair, it was yesterday some documents was given to us. for the full payment, which we are here to confirm.
Okay, so try to work on that and see if they have actually remitted their money. The last one under the common fund is paragraph 804. It's on unpresented PVs. Bia West, you have not presented 4 payment vouchers amounting to 32,000 Ghana cedis. Have you presented them to auditors?
Mr. Chairman, release back to the same issue. Everything is here for verification.
Bia West, you are not doing the right thing. You don't bring it here. We don't do audit here. Why are you bringing it here for verification? So I've done that before coming here.
Mr. Chairman, we accept the last bite. Unfortunately, we had this hiccup because of Ioko's. In fact, we had to.
When did you get a document from Ioko?
I think when was that? Last week. Last week. When?
Last week.
Yeah, when?
You told me it was after the audit.
Pardon?
You said a while ago that you got the documents after the audit.
Let me talk.
So, regional auditor, I think your people have to do a follow-up to Bia West because all their issues have not been answered. So we need to do that and give us your findings.
Well noted, Honorable.
Let's go to the IGF report. Paragraph 793, Honorable Adumako Kisi.
Yes, Chairman, this has to do with unaccounted revenue. We're looking at 5 revenue collectors. The amount involved is 21,240. Has this been corrected?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Audit Service, can you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair. Yeah. Honorable Chair, management has been able to correct 1,580 out of the 21,240, leaving a balance of 19,660. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, everything has been paid. We have the receipts here.
Chairman, I usually don't do this, but I'll be very happy if we keep them for verification before we release them. That's just my, I don't know, not we, but
I think that the auditors will not just look at the face of the document and come to a conclusion. So, and they cannot do that before we release them. But the auditors will have to go back and do their thorough work and give us their reports. Paragraph 810, Honorable Aka.
Thank you very much, Chairman. In this instance, 23 payment vouchers, totaling 98,017, were missing. And this time, let's see how you're going to extricate yourself. You have been so smart. But here it says that the amount should be refunded by the coordinating director and the finance officer with no option of providing the documents. Let's see how you are going to come out of this. Have you paid the money?
Mr. Chairman, thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, the vouchers were verified by one auditor that was sent by the district auditor to confirm.
My brother, I read the auditor's report here. It says recommendation. It says the coordinating director and the finance officer of the assembly should refund the amount into the account of the assembly for failing to substantiate the payments. It means you failed. So they are asking you to pay the money. All this while you have been saying you have provided. This time, no option. So come.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, as I indicated, after the audit, we had 30 days to respond in the management letter. So we presented the payment vouchers to the audit, and then one auditor came to verify, and then give us a status report.
My brother, you know what we are doing, because if you provided, your name or your this thing wouldn't have appeared in the Auditor General's report. So you didn't provide it within the 1 month. No, you didn't do that. So don't try to be smart. Auditors, what do you say? Have they now provided, even though you said there was no option, they had to pay the money? Have you now received the payment vouchers and authenticated and accepted and approved?
Honorable Chair, our recommendation was not complied with, but subsequently they provided PVs that amount to 88,370.6, leaving a balance of 9,700.
Even the vouchers they could not provide.
Yes,
manufacturing vouchers also they could not.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, Chairman, I leave this to you. This assembly has not been forthright at all.
So, coordinating director and finance officer, you are going to refund the difference of 9,000.
Accepted, Mr. Chairman.
Auditors, they should refund the difference of 9,000.
Well noted, Chairman.
It was
not exactly 9,000, the difference, which is above 9,000.
It's 9,700. But, Honorable Chairman, time frame.
Mr. Chairman, please, I don't know whether I can come in now after your...
To do what?
Yes, Honorable Chairman, I want to still insist that the voucher, in fact, an auditor came to verify, and the voucher, myself, unfortunately, I was not there. I was writing an exam, so my assistant was around to show the vouchers to them. The voucher is here with me, and for my assistant, she told me that she actually gave it to the auditor who came to verify, and it is here with me, Mr. Chairman.
What is the name of the auditor who came?
He's called Francis. This auditor knows. I don't know whether he's...
Francis what?
Mr. Chairman, please, I don't know the full name, but this auditor is maybe he can.
The district auditor?
Yes, he can.
Okay, district auditor, can you confirm that one of your officers went to verify?
Yeah, Mr. Chairman.
Kindly mention your name.
My name is Peter Kumi. During the 2023 audit, the team was there to verify the document or do a follow-up of Auditor General's note. And they were able to confirm the 88,317 Ghana cedis, leaving the balance of 9,700. Thank you.
So that is what we are talking about. So the officer came, he confirmed that, yes, officers came, but they were able to only accept 88,000. Then there is difference of 9,700.
Mr. Chairman, please, can I come in? Oh, yes, I have to defend it because, Mr. Chairman, though I was not there, when I came back, I actually called the auditor who came to verify, and I asked my assistant, why is it that, because the PVs were there, why is it that she didn't tender all the payment vouchers? Then she told me that she did. So I called the auditor who came to verify, and then he also told me that he actually called for the voucher, and my assistant didn't bring it. So, but she brought so many PVs, so he cannot confirm whether that particular PV was part or not. But I actually know that the PV is there. It was supplies that we mean materials, and then the PV is actually there. So I don't understand why there's confusion, so Mr. Chairman.
You say you called the auditor who came?
Yes, please, Mr. Chairman.
You don't have his name? You don't know his name?
Oh, I know him to be Francis, but I don't know his full name.
Do you have his contact?
Yes, I have his contact, yes, sir.
How did you save the name?
Francis Audit.
Francis Audit?
Yes, please.
But when you call him, he also confirmed that the PVs were brought, but that particular wasn't. So the mistake is not from the auditor.
So, Mr. Chairman, please, I don't know whether I can show the PV to you.
No, I'm not an auditor.
Okay, sir.
If you show it to me, I won't know anything. Auditors, go and have a look at that voucher. If you're able to accept it, that ends the matter. But if not, then earlier recommendation of day refund and manage stands.
Well noted, Chairman.
Paragraph 823, Honorable Johnson.
Thank you, Chairman. Failure to pay statutory pension contributions. Bia West, that of Tier 2 pension contribution, you failed to pay for 15 months, and the amount involved is 4,727.50. Please, have you paid this money?
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, this has been paid.
When did you do that?
We paid it just yesterday.
Because you knew you were coming to public accounts?
Yes, please, and unfortunately...
Otherwise, you wouldn't have paid. 8. Else you wouldn't have paid.
Mr. Chairman, we actually didn't have money.
How did you get money yesterday?
Yesterday, we had to go for task force and then to go to...
So all this period, you couldn't go for task force to raise this money. You know, it is people's contribution that they have made. So if you don't pay and they are going on pension, it becomes a problem. If it were you, would you be happy?
Mr. Chairman, that is true. I mean, I agree perfectly with you. But, you know, the situation as it is. But all in all, thank God we've finally been able to, you know, make do our obligations. So we just hope that...
Did you pay with a penalty?
Yes, please. There was a penalty of 736. We added that one.
Auditors, please, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm the payment of the statutory payment as at yesterday.
Chairman is being paid now.
Paragraph 827, Honorable Kofi Adams.
Bia West, you failed to deduct tax of 3,682.19 from your suppliers, and so therefore you could not remit same to GRA. You were to ensure compliance, in other words, make these deductions. Have you now gotten the money and paid to GRA?
Honorable Chairman, we have paid that particular amount.
You got it from the suppliers?
Honorable Chairman, this is withholding tax, so we actually have to pay. We deducted and then we remit it to GRA.
Originally, you didn't know you were to deduct.
Honorable Chair, we actually deducted, and we actually remitted the tax to GRA.
So why was this captured as an infraction if you deducted and remitted to GRA?
The Honorable Chairman, it was after the audit that we paid. It was after the audit.
Were you birthed out of East, or East was birthed out of West?
East was birthed out of West.
And East is doing very well. They had only 3 infractions. You have 11.
Well, we've also been doing well previously. Maybe this is our only the year we've maybe had challenges. Otherwise, Bia West, we've been doing well. So it's one of those part of life. You don't get everything all the time.
life, we want to grow forward. Auditors, can you confirm that they've paid this amount?
Honorable Chair, the outstanding amount has been remitted.
Chairman, I believe that should be, unless a member has any question.
That'll be all for Bia West. You are discharged.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
We are breaking for 45 minutes. We'll come back at 2. Let's come back at 2:40. Thank you.